recording now.
Yep. All right. Welcome everyone to session number 5,
Uh, 10 actually.
2, 3, 4. It's session 6. Session 6.
6, yeah.
Um, Beautiful.
Do we count 0?
Um, no, we don't count 0. 0, 0, and then it's one for each.
Get.
Yeah. So cool. Um, so today's gonna be a bit longer intro because we all leveled up last week. So who wants to recap what happened last time? Because Andy wasn't here, so we can at least catch her up unless she watched the video. In that case, we can still do a recap.
Did you watch the video,
Remind
Andy?
everyone, because we had a long break.
Did Andy watch the video?
I did. I did not. I didn't even see it get up.
We have.
It's in recordings.
Yeah. I should have put it up.
I
Into the tunnels.
missed it. That's on me.
All right, that's fine. That's why we do recaps.
Okay.
So who wants to recap what happened last week?
So we got our shit rocked. Yeah.
It
We
was fine.
we went to a tunnel. We decided to take one out on our way back, if I remember correctly. And then we found out it was a lot harder than we expected because they had a giant fuck off wolf. But we eventually got through it. But there was one that got away that we didn't know they got away. But we did leave a pile of goblin corpses behind us. And we decided to go back to the guild. We met was it an elf? The high-ranking guy we met at the end? I can't remember him clearly at the moment.
Oh, the guy we met this time was a Minotaur.
Minotaur, that's what I'm thinking of. We met a very high-ranking Minotaur that appreciated our service, and did he upgrade us all to iron, or am I thinking wrong?
He did.
Yeah, we're all iron rank adventurers now.
But it's a tentative upgrade.
Tentative upgrade. It's like they have the paperwork, but they haven't signed it yet.
And do you know why that is?
Because
why?
they want us to finish this job, or I can't remember honestly. That's my recap. That's all I can remember exactly.
It's because we haven't seen as many facets as they officially require for Iron Rank.
Okay, yeah.
We're being promoted to that level because of the significance of what we've discovered in the jobs we've done so far.
Yeah, we got protagonist luck. So yeah, that's what I can remember at least. As far as important bits go.
For the most part, that is basically what did happen.
Did we learn about the special alcohol place from Nathan last session or the session before that?
Oh, that was forever ago.
Before.
Mm-hmm.
That was after you guys did the orbs.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone knows about that. Do you also remember another rule for this mission involving Nathan?
Yes, I do. And that is that while he's still going to come along to observe, he's not there to pull our asses out of the fire anymore. He's going along to report back if we fail.
Correct.
Nathan, definitely lawful neutral.
Well, I mean, that's what Nathan's doing. Nathan did say that. That is what you were told. So.
Okay, and we made the decision to go back and get doing more investigation of the goblins last time, I believe.
All right. So after being told all this, which is basically yes, you are all iron rank, which means you're all level 3, because rank equals levels. That's how I'm gonna do things. It's a tentative that you have to before you're official iron rank. You have to basically finish out this goblin mission because it is it would be classified gold rank if you guys haven't already cleared, or not gold rank, bronze rank if you guys haven't already cleared out the camps you have. So it's this weird iron/bronze rank mission, and basically they're like, you guys have priority, or sorry, bronze/steel rank mission. And as the rules with the Adventuring Guild, if you find something that's reportable that would be a mission, whoever reported it first gets priority/claim to it. And since your party found the goblins, found the map, have enough proof to be like, hey, we're pretty sure this is a thing happening here. The guild is giving you guys first dibs to clear this out, with a high reward if you guys are successful in cleaning out everything. Because right now you guys are rewarded for the 2 camps that you cleared out. You haven't received that reward yet, but regardless of what happens, you guys will be rewarded for that. What?
We've cleared out 3. So do you mean the 2 camps separate from the job we went there for?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, so you didn't clear out a camp. What you cleared out, or so you did clear out the first camp, which was the goblins that attacked the farmer. So yes, you did get rewarded for that. But it's these other 2 here.
Gotcha. Just clarifying.
Yeah. So there's 2 more to clear out, which is one in Suitsville and the one down in Southeast, which you guys have all believed to be a mega base camp of some sort. Which, who knows? You guys get there, it's just one goblin.
Which ones have
And
cleared out?
the 2 right here in the middle, the 3 here in the middle of the map. So remember, you guys were in Soot Creek with the Fire Ganazi farmer and stuff. His wife made you all meals and things like that. And then you guys did this. And then you weren't here for when you guys cleared out this one here, Andy.
Okay.
This camp was inside of the mountain here in a cave along the side. Where there was a hobgoblin, a lot of goblins, and then there was a big dog wolf-like creature, a large-sized creature. You guys don't know what it is, so yeah. Then you guys came back to the Convergence. You guys reported everything in. You were basically told you guys got 3 days for you guys to get your asses back to the facility and take care of this. Hence where downtime came in. So this is where we're gonna go over everyone's levels up. Share as much as you want, or don't share anything at all. It's up to you guys. We'll start with Eric. You want to talk about your character and what you can do now for your level?
Yeah, in terms of, just roleplay aspect, Gwilrick seems more like there's a bit more pep to his step now, and, he's a little less grumbly than normal, or than you've been accustomed to him being, and if anybody were to inquire, he would simply say, my ancestors finally spoke to me. So yeah, the abilities that he's spoken of before that the Bone Dreamers have, he is now able to directly commune with at least one of his ancestors in battle, so that ancestor spirit can help to a certain extent in terms of mechanics. The first enemy I strike on my turn has disadvantage when attacking anyone other than me until the beginning of my next turn. And if they do hit somebody other than me in that time, whoever they're attacking has resistance against them.
Good on you, large friend. It's about time.
Okay.
You're telling me.
Anyone else want to share?
Next up would be Andy.
Fennec is antsy to get back to the facet. Definitely more of a, he doesn't know what to do with downtime too much, so he spends some of it shopping, preparing things. He's happy to have the task of preparing some horse bladders for Wilrick so that he can feel useful. But otherwise, he spends most of his time just fiddling with various herbs, things like that, and practicing some new magic that he's been trying to harness for a while.
Outstanding. Hugo.
Yeah, so Charles will look even more like more than more his usual self than usual. He will just simply say to the others like, well, I feel that for some reason even more like confident in what I can do, and I feel like I could go even even faster in combat, like being less surprised by the others, and I can simply land strikes on whatever enemies we want and live as I feel, as fresh as the wind.
Does he have a bigger hat now? Is hat size
Yes.
equal to your level? Is that how we're gonna do
Yes,
it?
Charles is evolving.
in fact, the hat is the rogue. In fact, it's not Charles.
Big hat
It's level,
Charles.
at level 20, he will have a giant sombrero.
Ego is secretly a mimic, guys, who can control humans.
Yeah.
Um,
Charles is a mimic hat.
Oh my fucking god, it's the Mario cap? You're Mario?
Yeah, I don't know any Mario. I don't know what you're speaking of.
Alright. Um,
And like
Chris-
yeah, in gameplay wise, it means like basically double my initiative because now I add my charisma to it,
yeah.
and I can just disengage any opponent as soon as I hit them in battle.
Exactly. All right, Chris B. What?
So no need to even use a bonus action for it.
Hi guys, I hold up a skull. This is Jeff.
What kind of skull is it, Chris?
It's a goblin skull.
Mm-hmm.
He talks. Sometimes. Usually he takes my mouth.
For the first time, Gwilrick does not respond to you with a look of what the hell are you talking about. Just nods at the skull and says, "Hello, Jeff."
Well, Jeff tried to possess me, DM.
Hold on one second.
Is
Totally.
this normal? Is it like a pet?
If it's anything like how my people consider the dead, I doubt it would like being called a pet.
I'm wondering if this is a pet for Dusty, though.
Fair question.
So what do you say again to the thing, Gwilrick?
Oh, I just said, "Hi, Jeff." Just
Okay.
taking it as, a normal introduction because that's how I am with the dead.
So Dusty's eyes will roll back into his mouth, and he'll say something that sounds like goblin speak, and then he'll be normal.
Yep. And when you speak goblin?
Nope.
Yep.
No.
It sounds familiar. Like you're pretty sure you heard these phrases shouted at you by the other goblins, but like I said, it happens within a few seconds. It's very weird.
Yeah.
So
I wonder if we
Dusty,
killed his
remember
face.
it.
One starts writing.
It's like, what'd you say for me? I didn't get what you said for Dusty.
I think he said something about your mom.
No. It's like I wonder if we killed his family.
I see. So yours have taken up actual residence in your spirit. I don't envy you.
Why not? Isn't this great? I can literally ask the dead questions without having to be a snooty cleric. Fuck those guys. I was holding church knowledge.
I mean, eventually I'll be able to too, but they don't have to live within me.
I mean, isn't that like, man, how did your culture work with the dead again? You introduced like he was an actual person. So don't they technically live with you while they're dead if you treat them as people?
I mean, they live with me as much as my fellow companions live with me.
Okay.
Oh, and another note about Gwilrick is that sometimes at the barracks you'll see him idly strumming on a drum he didn't have before. He's not like proficient in it, but he's playing with it.
Huh. I don't know. This sounds like it could be interesting. Imagine if I could find some lost ruins and ask an ancient king questions. We could actually get some historical context.
We speak the language.
I'll figure that out later.
Fenix has just been furiously scribbling in a book for a little bit there. Once Dusty got possessed, and then he's just opening your spirit up to such possession, is it of any threat to you or your sanity? Whatever's left of it.
I don't like the
key part.
Yeah, I don't like the insinuation. I'm perfectly sane. I'm just excitable. But the thing is, people get possessed all the time. I mean, technically, wait? Question. In canon, do we know that Daniel is a warlock?
I believe it's safe to assume he is.
It's I mean, Daniel let a
wouldn't know
genie
what
inside his
kind.
inside. Well, we wouldn't know he's a genie.
I don't know. Daniel,
I
would
I don't think I've talked about it to any of you. Actually, he's very well hidden.
okay. So then you wouldn't know about the genie thing because I don't think he's done his powers in front of you guys before.
I mean, he's gone into his ring in front of us, but he hasn't explained
Oh,
that.
yes,
Yeah.
he did do that. So
Yeah, just a wizard thing, you know.
Okay, then.
Between that and the Eldritch Blasts that he has thrown out, it's
oh yeah, definitely it's
very
easy that he
Would
is.
you Gwilrick recognize it specifically on the Eldritch
Gwilrick
Blast?
probably not be able to distinguish, but anybody who would have any amount of knowledge of arcane magic would probably be able to tell that his magic is unconventional, at least.
Okay,
That's my
well then,
where I would
like
guess.
Dusty would say.
As far
I
as
mean,
Charles is concerned, like all mages worship the demon from hell, so you know.
if that's how it goes,
Curious.
Dusty would say,
Would
"What about Daniel? His soul's bound to his ring or something. He turns into one or something. Like I'm not sure how the animation works on your ring. Like, do you get like sucked in by like reverse flash style or what?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Love reverse flash.
Yeah, like the flash like has the ring come out, just like gets shoved in there. Like you look like you get folded and put in like a stuffed sock.
I think like it's like because you have to place it and it can't move, so it's more like you'll place it on the ground and like gently just kind of Jumanji into it.
Oh yeah, Jumanji's a good one. Yeah, like I mean he gets sucked into his ring. He seems soul bound to that, so it can't be much more dangerous than that.
can be. There is another creature possessing your body.
I wonder if I could get Daniel inside here.
All right. Speaking of Daniel, Ben, what has your character done for level ups and stuff?
Actually, it's been pretty tame. I didn't get anything too crazy, but if you do notice, the ring is now has a stone in it. Before it was kind of just like a band with runic arcane symbols. Now there's like an actual stone slash gem in it, and he kind of fiddles with it a lot. It looks like it can be turned or rotated with him, but he seems more I don't want to say confident, but more capable
What
than
pack did you
before.
pick for your level 3, by the way?
I picked talisman.
Oh, okay, cool.
Mhm. Just for any more skill checks and low rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
And in regards to shopping, I checked my sheet. I still have one healing potion, so I think I'm gonna save for something much more bigger later on.
Perfectly fine. I was just double checking. That's all. Sweet.
Y-
And did you get your level 2 spells? Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh yeah,
Just
Ben,
remember, I like to remind my warlocks that at level 3 you have level 2 spell slots now, so all your level 1 spells are upcasted. Do remember that.
Okay.
So just because as warlocks you forget, like, oh man, I'm casting things at level 4 now. So like, you know, you go to cast like magic missile, scorching ray, and you're casting at a lower level by accident. Cool. Caius did some things. He has a new helmet. Outside of that, I'll let him tell you guys when he comes back next week about the helmet. But he has a fancy helmet that he doesn't take off. So I say fancy, it's old looking. Um, and it does look like the Convergence Army's helmets, but maybe like an older model or style to it. So
Max has a wooden shield now. That's about as exciting as it got.
Wait, aren't you made of fire?
Yes.
Doesn't
My-
this seem like
my
a poor
hair is-
idea?
I don't use the crafted metals of that most folk prefer.
I know, but like,
As long as he keeps the wood wet, it shouldn't be too much of an issue.
oh, also answer the question. Yes, I'm possessed. Technically, it's not a strong possession though, because I still have most control of my faculties.
Still concerning.
awesome.
I mean, you're on fire. We're in a wooden building. That's as equally concerning, isn't it?
No. No, it's not.
Wonderful. So your 3 days of downtime are up. You guys have reconvened at the Adventurers Guild. Nathan is waiting there with you all. Um, Nathan does look a little different himself. Um, his gear specifically is different. It doesn't look particularly new, as in bought off the shelf. It just looks new to you. Um, Hold on 1 second here. Let me find this real quick. NPCs, yeah. So typically he's had on like a very average looking set of heavy armor. Had his shield, his sword. The same things you've always seen him with. Um, this time he seems way more decked out. He has a helmet on. He has 4 rings, a fancy looking belt. He has an amulet in the shape of a holy symbol, which none of you would recognize. And he has a circlet around his head that's made of a pale pink metal with 3 gemstones of different colors of green, of black, and of yellow. So basically, he's wearing his ass kicking outfit.
And here I thought you weren't going to rescue us.
He just shrugs, not saying anything because you're in the Adventurers Guild still.
My guess is it's probably to fight his way out of any goblins that might try to flank us.
So,
Oh, protecting himself.
and then
Exactly.
just as a reminder, because I don't think Andy was here last week, how I rule people who aren't here for a session, they're just catatonic. They just kind of just absentmindedly there. Them missing isn't going to directly harm your party. I'm not going to like, oh, you don't have Andy? Well, I'm going to throw all the weak fire monsters at you right now. So just at the same flip side, he's not going to get hurt or injured, anything like that. So Nathan, seeing all of you arrive, very different times, or together, who knows? He would simply ask you if you were all ready to go.
I'm ready as I'll ever be.
He says, once we leave, there is no coming back until either you're dead or until, well, he says, you can always run away. He does remind you all that you're not forced to do this. You're doing this of your own choice. But it is time. Either you guys need to do this or you need to tell the Avengers Guild so someone else can take care of this right now.
At the very least, we need to scout out that main camp. Get a look at what we're dealing with.
Good to go.
All right.
We should pass through. We should pass through Soot Creek on the way, just to assure them that we're still on this, or at least the mayor. He's the one who knows about it.
Yeah. I believe the plan is you guys are going to go for the north camp, heading up to Sootsville, and then go for the main one, I believe, right? Or are you guys scouting the big one, then doubling back to Sootsville?
I think we take out the camp at the north.
Yeah, it will take quite some time.
Especially since we're missing Caius this week.
Yeah, anyway, if we still have time, we can just, scout the big camp, try to find anything around it.
It would be good if, it would be good if we were thorough. Like, as much as I don't like the idea of adding more time to this, I have heard from the more seasoned members of the guild. I've asked them about fighting goblins, and they've basically said, stamp them all out, or they breed like rabbits. And unfortunately, a smaller camp, if one of their goblins goes back to the main camp as a messenger, and they see what we're doing, then that small camp can disperse much more easily.
Yeah.
So yes, I'm in favor of going to that last small camp first.
So we're going big or go home?
Yeah, destroying the first going to Smoothville, and after
Off to Soupville then.
Yeah, we don't have to go that long way though. We can go along here.
Yeah, but remember in this town, we like basically say to the villagers, okay, like there is the issue of the goblins, and maybe main camp will attack if they notice us. So, and one goblin survived in this camp. So
Oh,
You told them they would attack? Oh, they were in panic
we
when we
told
left.
them to like barricade themselves in their houses in case anything happened. You know?
You did only tell the mayor, and
Yeah, the mayor. I
is
mean,
up to you.
yeah.
Yeah, you didn't
I
pass it to the
assume he
mayor.
told the like citizens.
Cool, cool, cool. So you all head off. Um, you are going to go through the portal of convergence. You arrive at Blackheart. Um, arriving, it, you wouldn't be aware that there's a possible goblin uprising here. Everyone seems to be going about their normal days. People entering and leaving through the pillar, going to whatever other facets they're going to, or the convergence. People selling wares, people going about their day, kids walking with their parents. All these kind of normal daily things.
Mm.
Some people notice you, and as you walk through the roads, they would move out of your way. You obviously look like adventurers heading off to do something important. Um, a few glances at Nathan is given, but nothing in the nothing other than like, oh man, there's a fancy dude. There's a dude with a fancy hat as well, and a giant elephant, and a flaming dude, and a dude with a
Make
goblin.
way! Protagonists coming
Yes.
through!
Yeah.
Make
The banners are rolling.
way.
The protagonists are coming. The
Yes,
protagonists are
the main
coming.
characters are here.
We're all gonna die.
Wait, how can I
Yes.
work?
We're gonna
How
use
can
this character developments.
Let me see how I can make that in. Like, make way for protagonists. That's an abbreviated to make the Prince of Lee song work.
Yeah. So, confirming you guys are going to take that road heading up to Stootsfield to try to find that camp up north, right?
Yep.
Ooh, perfect. Good. Um, so you guys are traveling along the ashy road. It is black snow, as always. There's ash in the air, on the ground, things like that. These sulfuric smells in the air come around
Quick
you.
question.
Quick answer.
On the way out of Blackheart,
Mhm.
can I flag down, say, a messenger and ask him to deliver a short message to Soot Creek?
Yes, you can.
Okay, then I will hire a messenger and just write out a quick note to the mayor there that says, as just we've returned to continue our business. Just
Right.
and I will have and each of us I'll pass the note around so each of us signs it,
Mhm.
so the mayor knows what we're referring to. And yeah, send the messenger to Soot Creek. How much
Gonna-
will that cost?
It's going to cost you a gold piece for a fast message.
That works. I will pay that.
Um, messengers are fairly common because not everyone has the magic spells of message and sending and things like that. Um, so there's a wood elf runner who kind of looks like Daniel. Very slim, elven, very tall, lanky. He takes a letter and just goes heading out.
Mm.
So
In the
Perfect.
meantime, Phoenix is just gonna ask Nathan, you think that Soot Creek will be safe while we take out this last camp, right?
he says he's gonna look at you very seriously. He's like, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be surprised if it's still standing.
Well, let's start Sut Creek without a paddle.
Mm.
That's another benefit of that messenger I just sent. They can scout the area out and warn other people of this threat if need be.
Well, unless they die on the way.
Yeah, I mean, it's safe to say the goblins would be like very barricaded in the camp, like lots of traps too.
Nathan's gonna say, "Oh, it depends on where that one you let get away goes."
Mm.
So
Well, last time we
either
were lucky that there were no traps, but this time we will have to make sure like there is none and like no secret exit.
That's another thing I was warned about by more seasoned members is that goblins love their traps.
Yes. Also, like we should like I know it would be counterintuitive, but maybe like kill their boss last because we saw like they tend to leave when we kill the big hobgoblin.
Well, that's what these bladders are going to be for,
Mm,
because we've
yes,
seen them cluster as well.
yes. I mean, we saw like I can run pretty fast and like keep pranking them with my crossbow, so it's not that much of a deal. But you know,
Goblin did go back to the main camp. It's possible that they might not have attacked, but rather bolstered their defenses if they think they're under attack. Why would
yes,
they?
unless
What?
they checked the different small camps on the road.
That's best case scenario is that goblin was sent out as a simple check-in before they knew they were under attack.
Mm,
Nathan
But
looks at you all as like, oh, so you guys did some research. Good.
yes.
What all did you guys find out?
Well, like I
Well,
said,
that would be all concerning the goblins. But yeah, it's possible. I heard that goblins raid may occur at some you know goblin raids may be likely in this facet.
Goblins are like parasites, is what I've learned.
yeah.
You gotta nip them all quickly.
Cool. Nathan just nods at, not really impressed, but more like a thumbs up, good job, you did the right thing kind of a nod. Um, what you guys with your research and things like that. It's gonna take you a day and a half to get to Stootsville, so you guys have time for conversation and
It's like
things like that.
Also, I realized the rumor you gave me about the group finding maps on the goblin was our things.
so I'm gonna go up to. I think was it Caius or no? Was it Dan? Who has the fancy new ruby on the ring?
Me,
It's gonna be
Daniel.
Daniel.
Then
So Daniel, why is your ring fancier?
Uh, I woke up and it was like this. If I'm being honest, I
Dude,
don't
same.
understand it
That's why I found
myself
this
yet.
skull.
what? I have to buy a bigger hat each time. That's not fair.
It's like your hat didn't
You
just
woke up
naturally
and there was
grow.
a skull next to you.
No.
So wait, your hat didn't just naturally grow?
Of course it don't.
I don't know.
Could have fooled me.
I mean, I was under the impression you were just taking a big hat, so that's you did enough
Yes, like
shit.
how do you do like why do I have to sign to get like a hat like your ring? It gets better when I get better.
We have to enchant your hat. Oh, what if we make it big enough that you can hide under the shade of it?
That's already the case, but
Just attempt to. It's like magic hat of shade, and you can attempt this
Mm.
hide action.
Honestly, it's strange enough to me that there are people who grow, what's it called? Hair. That's what's out of their heads. I just thought that hat was a variant on that.
Fenix is just like, yeah, no, hair's totally weird, as he has fire on his head.
Oh, maybe the ring is like part of his bones,
Hmm.
and the gemstone is actually like a nail.
But he takes the
Is
ring
that the
off.
case, Ben? Dan?
I'm sorry, one more time. It cut out a little
It's
bit.
like, wait,
Like
don't
they
you
say,
have?
like
Wait, don't you have hair,
the ring is
Gorik?
basically like part of your finger, and like the extra gemstones are just like nails.
No. I could take it off and he removes it
Mm.
just in front of you.
It's like, wait, Gorik, you don't grow hair?
Got hairs on me, but not to that extent.
I was gonna say, because I've seen some emo-looking elephants.
What's an emo?
Just a second, I'll show you the image I'm thinking of. Okay, so like you have like buzz cut military hair.
I mean, elephants technically do have hair because they're mammals, but not to. It's not the most prominent feature about them.
I don't know, my dude look.
Unless you're talking about mammoths, in which case that is. Oh, wow.
Oh,
But That's an Asian elephant. That's not an African elephant.
Well, I kind of thought the monk stuff that you said Tibetan might be the bias.
That's more about the fashion.
Gotcha.
In terms of biology, Gwilrick is more resemblant of an African elephant.
Okay. Well, okay. So we do agree that elephants can have hair, though. At least we're good on that. So you're an African elephant. Got
Yeah,
it.
all mammals have hair.
Yep.
Whales are mammals, therefore whales have hair.
Yeah.
Shave the whales.
Huh.
The setup for that was insane.
That was
I
I know there's
got
a
that
lot
from
of-
a Dilbert comic back in the day.
Yep. Didn't the guy who makes those go crazier recently?
Yeah.
Anyways, moving on to less depressing stuff.
Yeah.
Conversations are like quilts.
So yeah. You guys are heading off to, I guess, Sootsville. You guys are going to make camp along the way there. So you guys are going to be stopping relatively close where that second camp was, coincidentally. Or third camp, the mountain camp. And yeah, so yeah, about right there. That's fine. How you guys are doing sleep rotations?
I can take a watch. I will say that I will also be making one of my potions during this long rest.
Yep.
Yeah, and
Who was it that bought the potion from the shifty ass people?
Oh, these are very respectable people, you know.
You mean the ones where I couldn't talk?
Yeah, who bought? Was that Caius?
Yeah, it's Caius.
Damn it! I was gonna ask if he knew what it did yet.
I think it does.
I did tell him what it did.
If possible, Phoenix will like work with Caius to like look at his potion and then recreate it with the ingredients he bought.
As
Nice
for
thing
watches, given that Daniel's an elf, it makes sense for him to take, 4
Yeah.
hours in the middle of the night or something like that,
I think
Actually,
we've been
that's
doing
for
it
elves.
at the end. No,
Oh, yeah.
the
That's
last
right.
four.
It wasn't a potion. He bought a healing kit.
Are we sleeping before or after sunset?
No, he bought one of those potions from the shifty people. The potions that looked like health potions, but looked like he said they have an extra something to them. And Phoenix was really intrigued, so he bought ingredients for 2 of them.
I'm going through the chart right now. He only bought the fancy health kit. The first aid kit.
Oh, I thought he bought a fancy health potion. Someone
No,
did.
It was a health kit. So
Let me just scroll through the chat.
that's fine. We don't have to worry about it right now. So I mean, you guys be setting up camp before the sun sets, but you would be, sleep camping out throughout the night.
Okay, so we're setting up camp and like, is watch before sunset? Does watch start before sunset?
It's 8 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Well, I'm asking like we should like rotate it for the dark vision people.
that's what.
Mm.
Yeah, that's how it. Yeah, that's how we.
That's how you've always done it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like first
Yeah.
shift is
We-
like sunset-ish, into the night, and then
Okay,
last
so
watch is
I'll
into
take
the sunrise.
second shift with somebody.
I can
I'll
take
take-
second with. I can volunteer to take second with Dusty.
I'll take first. I'll take first watch because that's one of the times when there's the most light.
Mm-hmm.
Then Charles, do you want to take first watch with Gwilrick?
Yeah, I can take first watch. After I will not be able to see anything.
And then you're gonna have Daniel take the last 2 watches by himself.
Yep.
Yep.
Theoretically, Caius would be with him for 1, but he's not here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And then of course Nathan's always there.
Maybe
Always
that's
watching.
us.
Always.
I swear he's a warforged. That's why he never sleeps or show emotion.
He sleeps.
Either that or he's dead.
He's immune to
He's never been there.
He's a figment of your imagination.
He's got 6 kids. He's immune to exhaustion.
Yeah. Cool. So it's Gwilrick and Charles for first watch, and then it's Dusty and
Me.
Phoenix for second watch, and then cool. Beautiful. So you guys set up camp. You guys don't have any tents or anything. It's just campfire, courtesy of Andy, I'm assuming, and sleeping rolls.
Phoenix's little fox is like dancing through the bonfire, like having the time of its life.
Cool. Yeah. First watch. Gwilrick. Everyone is cuddling up in their beds. Everyone's going to sleep. Charles and Gloric, you watch first watch. 2 hours go by. You watch the gray sky just become darker and darker because there is no sky because of all the ash in the air. And night truly falls, and all you have is the campfire keeping you guys company. Your shift comes and goes, and then it becomes Andy and Charles. It's night, but or not Charles and Dusty and Andy and Phoenix. Oh my gosh, so many names! Ah, stop it!
You accepted this campaign, DM.
You guys are on camp. Dusty, do you have dark vision? I forget.
I do have dark vision. I'm a half elf.
Yeah, you do have dark vision. So you two are able to more or less see just a little bit beyond what a campfire can give you guys.
Yeah.
And yes, good reminder there, Gwilrick. Yes, very good. As always, Phoenix can see in shades of red. So you see instead of the gray ash, you see the red ash outside of your camp lights.
That's cool.
And then
That's cool. I didn't make this up, but I love it.
And then Daniel, you're gonna take third watch by yourself, and then Caius is gonna join you because he is human. He can't see at nighttime. And you take third watch by yourself and all that good stuff. You can't tell if Nathan's awake or not. I should mention Nathan's less nearby you guys than he normally is. He's within eyesight, but he's not like with you. He's like further away, like on a little hill. Truly, not with you guys at all. But yeah, Daniel, you're by yourself. I'm sure you're probably playing with your ring or something like that at night, watching the campfire.
Oh, yeah.
You're sort of just doing what you do. Yeah, hold on one second here.
I have one special health potion that I have no clue what it does now.
You know about the one you made? It's a normal health potion.
No, it's you. You said because I spent extra money on it that it was because it was from the Thieves Guild thing that it had something. And also Caius did buy one. It's all in the fancy building chat.
Hold up. 1 second. Oh, this is important, so I'm gonna pause real quick to buy that. Where was it in the chat?
Here, I'm pinging it.
Because he said the healing kit is very awesome and be useful, so he buys that. This. Yeah, so it was a healing kit that Caius bought, not the potion.
Healing. You said it was a
kit. Yeah, because we do sell first aid kits. The classic set is for 50 gold. And you asked for the herbs for the kit. Yeah, because Kai said I'll take one of those healing kits for myself. Hands over 50 gold.
Like I thought the kit was because the code talk they were saying.
No. It's an actual kit.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
No. The code talk is because they sold it as a kitchen first aid for like if you actually cut yourself with a knife in the kitchen.
Mhm.
That was like the code word. Where in reality it's like, oh, you got stabbed by a goblin.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so I have made some kind of healing kit then, or did I get health potion stuff?
You got health potion stuff.
Okay, then why did it cost me so much?
How much did I make you pay for it again? I forget.
Let's see, because it was more than a regular healing potions ingredients. Let's see.
This happened so long ago. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of forgot exactly what happened because I remember he bought the kit, but
yeah. So 30. You made me pay 30 gold pieces per ingredient set.
okay. You said, excuse me. Oh, that was for the dish for the light shield. That was 250 gold. Was that after or before the light shield? I forget.
It's right.
Yeah, just paying me for it. Yeah.
Thing.
Boom. Easy.
Lunabot's like, I'm here.
Oh yeah, assuming you can make it, the ingredients are 30 gold a piece. You'll take enough ingredients for 2 servings. Ah, yes. Oh wait, I think there's a miscommunication here. Because is that it? The 40 gold right there? I'll take enough for. Oh, assuming you could make it, the ingredients would be 30 gold piece each. You bought it for 2 servings. Right. I see that now.
So if it's just the ingredients for a normal health potion, it should have been cheaper than that.
Right. No, so yeah, I know exactly what we're talking about now. Yeah. It'll be I need an alchemy roll for you then in that case.
It's technically herbalism kit, and I don't believe I need a roll to roll for it. It says you can make any kind of potions.
Hold on 1 second here. Does the herbalism kit say it specifically?
Yep.
You can just make healing potions?
You can create remedies and potions.
Proficiency with this kit lets you add proficiency bonus and ability checks to identify herbs. Also, proficiency kit is required to create those 2 things. But that's just for normal healing potions and antitoxins.
So
you still make them. I'm not saying you can't make what you're trying to make. I'm just saying it's going to require a roll because you don't know exactly the recipe. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You're trying to.
Can I potentially get advantage on the roll by looking and identifying through the other one that Caius bought?
I'm assuming he will let you look at it because I don't think he would keep that to himself. And if he does, well, you saw it actually. So there is that. You see what it looks like. And it's a kit. It's not like a what's it call it? A potion. So you're able to like see how it's built together and everything like that. So and the ingredients you're given reminds you of like the actual like health kit you can buy.
Mm-hmm.
It reminds you of what those look like. There's like bandages and salves and things like that, and you have the stuff to make all that. So just give me an alchemy check then, please. Or an
herbalism, and do I have advantage or no?
You would have advantage, yes.
Okay.
Okay,
Beautiful.
22. Cool. Cool. So you're able to put together a kit, and I'm gonna tell you what it does.
Cool.
Because you guys,
sorry for the confusion.
No, I kind of wish we took care of this beforehand, but it is what it is. There you go. I sent you a DM of what it does. And I'll let you know because you got a 22, this was not easy to make for you at all. It was a difficult craft, and you kind of, if it wasn't for the fact you had a reference, you would not have been able to make it yourself. So, moving on. Daniel, you are on watch for the 3rd watch by yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You you've been asleep this entire time, so you wake up. You would see like there's like random bits of like papers and like maybe a couple like stems from something like obviously Phoenix was doing something, crafting something while you were asleep. So you wake up to them. They wake you up and they're like covered in like weird stains or something.
Not gonna question it.
Phoenix's craft. Does that make sense to you, Phoenix? By the way, what it does?
And
Does it make sense?
I did see what it does. Yeah, it makes
Okay.
sense.
Cool. And yeah, so you wake up, you're on a show shift, like I said, you're like probably fiddling with your ring, you're by yourself, things like that. Everyone else is asleep, slumbering away, totally nothing bad's gonna happen. I'm not bringing a map for any reason at all. Just, so you guys understand where you're at. Theater of the mind can only take you so far. Right. And like
So
I said,
is
Daniel,
this before our rest, during our watches?
This is during your rest.
Okay,
Everyone's asleep. Daniel's the only one awake right now.
gotcha.
And Daniel, you have a 10 passive perception. Cool. But like I said, you're sitting there by yourself. The crackle of the fire in front of you. What would Daniel be thinking about as he's sitting there? He just got a new upgrade to his ring. He doesn't know where it came from or why it happened. Like, what's going through his mind right now? I'm curious.
He's not sending one, but he's like testing because his latest spell is Scorching Ray, so he's probably like just like making sparks, kind of getting a feel for the new magic he feels within himself.
Okay.
But yeah, he's very entranced, still learning about the magic that he carries along with him.
Mm-hmm. So he is, like you said, just at his camp, having his thoughts through his head, and your elvenness. Are you proficient in perception or forgets? No, you are not. Cool. Regardless, though, you're still an elf. A wood elf at that. And you have decent hearing, more than a human. And you hear a snap that it's not coming from your campfire. It's coming from further behind the campfire, further north of you, up here, in this direction.
Um, can I stand up and move, or do I still?
So would like he hears a snap and he would like stand up and like take some steps that direction.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. As like you stand up and you're like looking in that direction, and you're trying to like what made that sound. You're looking. Hold on 1 second here. I'm double checking some math real quick. Do 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 do. Yeah. Hold on. Your AC is 14.
Always good things to hear.
Yeah. So you're like you stand up and you're looking at the forest when you see an arrow fly from the trees just outside of the campfire's range and just right into your like shoulder. And what that does is start a couple more arrow shots. Not only at you, a couple other people are gonna get hit here, but you're prone, so it's not all that bad. So I'm gonna roll some damage real quick. Daniel, you're gonna take 6 piercing damage from that arrow that hits you. Dusty, you're gonna take 8. Wilbur gets hit, but because of his thick hide and everything like that, he doesn't feel it. Kind of just like thuds off of him.
Okay, so I took
I kind of
8.
do the thing in my sleep where I goes go.
Wait, so I took 8?
And then, what'd you say?
I took 8 damage?
Yes.
Okay.
And then Phoenix, an arrow is gonna hit like in your hair, like inches away from your head. And
Oh,
you
so
all.
you get hit?
What'd you say?
I thought you said Andy that I got hit.
No. Sorry, you don't actually get hit. You just an arrow gets shot in your direction. Wilbur technically gets hit, but like it bounces off of him, like nothing like happens. Just kind of.
It's
Go
like
look-
somebody nudged me while I'm asleep, basically.
So Daniel, you get hit. What is your like immediate reaction? What does Daniel do?
I'm shouting. I'm like nearest to Gwilrick, so I'm gonna just
Are you,
violently, like shake him as much as I can. The huge elephant next to me, since
what,
he's like
you're shaking
strongest.
him? You're saying, what are you like? Or what are you doing? Like, what are you saying?
Wonder
Or do you
attack!
say
Wonder
anything?
attack! I'm yelling, and hopefully the screams get the others up too.
Okay, cool. That was the surprise round. So everyone can make some. Hold on 1 second here. Remove all turns. Clear. Cool. If everyone can make initiative rolls. Do you mind? Everyone except for Daniel is prone right now.
So
Alright,
we
well,
all are we all awake now?
You are waking up,
Okay.
especially if you got hit by an arrow, Dusty.
Yeah, like I'm asking, like, did I wake up from that, or do I get advantage on initiative for
Oh,
that?
yeah, you would wake up if you don't get advantage or anything like that. You would definitely wake up. Like there's no doubt in my mind, or in your, there's no doubt that your character would probably wake up screaming like, because you
You
just
ever
got hit by
gotten
an
a
arrow.
Charlie horse?
Ah!
It's a bit like that.
Got this arrow in my gut. At least it's not exam day again.
So 15. Wolfie wolves. To roll. Hobgoblins. And that's everyone. Perfect. Descending. Alright, Hobgoblins are gonna go first. They can move 30 feet.
I'll allow it.
What'd you say? I'll allow it.
Yeah.
I needed that arrow hit for character development.
Exactly.
Mm.
And he's going to ready action. Oh, sorry. Ready action. And this one's also going to run this way behind the rock. And ready action. Phoenix, you would wake up. There's another little fire right where your head was, as the arrow is like obviously on fire from your flaming hair. And you hear Daniel shouting, and as you look around, you can see a hobgoblin to the south is charging in your direction. There's an arrow sticking out of Daniel as he's standing up, shaking Gulric, and shouting and stuff.
I'm going to use half my movement to get up.
Right.
Perfect. We move 10 feet at 10. And I'm going to do my classic move of summoning Pyro.
All right, let me go grab your tiny friend.
Best boy.
And I would like to summon him right here.
Hold on 1 second. I can't see here because I'm on a different page. Where's here?
Best boy right here.
Oh, up there. Oh, perfect.
I can summon him, and then I need all 3 of those guys to make a dexterity saving throw.
You gave him his own lighting? That's so sick.
Yeah. Well, because like it's a flaming familiar basically. Like, why wouldn't it be on
Awesome.
fire?
I love him. Both of those fail. I need one more yet.
Yep.
That one succeeds. So they take 2d6 fire damage, the ones that failed.
Yep, go ahead and roll that. 5
fire
That's the
damage.
2 goblins. Yep. So, go ahead. Is that anything else you did?
I was just gonna say I am going to use my bonus action to command Piro, burn them. And then I'm just gonna move my last 5 feet back here again.
Cool.
And Piro, who goes right after my turn order, is going to. He's gonna load his character sheet, is what he's gonna do, because my internet's crying. There we go.
At least it's your account.
At least I have my account. It is true. I'm very happy.
Yep.
Do it again. Why is the description not there? There it is. Piro is going to do a fiery teleportation. So I need all 3 of them to make a dexterity saving throw again.
Yep.
Hero used quick attack.
The 11 fails, the other 2 succeed.
Alrighty. How much damage?
And I'm just 7 fire damage.
Oh wow, that's a lot. Cool.
Yeah, it gets to add my proficiency bonus to it, and he teleports. Yeah, you know what? He'll teleport just kind of like. Here. Because I can't get that far. I think it's only 15 feet, yeah. So that will end my turn.
Nice. Alrighty, it is goblins' turns. Goblins are going to goblin, as they do.
Oh, good.
Goblins are going to goblin some more. We're going to take some shots. Definitely the 2 to the north are going to just shoot the fiery fox straight up because it hurt them a lot. And it can teleport, and that's dangerous.
My sight depends on ants!
That can hit, and then the second one's going to attack again, and for another 8 piercing damage on it.
He's still alive! He's got 1 hit point, but he's still alive!
The 2 to the south, just watch this flaming dude summon a fiery creature and almost kill their friend, so they're going to shoot a phoenix as the threat right now. So 2 more shots, and this one's I'm at Phoenix. So first one, 13 hit you, Phoenix?
Nope.
And the second one, I'm assuming a 5 misses as well.
No, that also misses.
Alrighty. So the goblins are moving, shooting their little short bows.
For flavor, as the arrows come, he just lights them on fire.
Daniel.
We're surrounded. Oh, good.
All we are surrounded by is fear and dead goblins.
Right. We got. Oh, I wish I could see health. Okay. I'm going to.
Do you not see the goblin's health?
Oh yeah, I can see. I mean, like the specific number, but that would be too busted.
No. Yeah, no. You don't get to see numbers. Sorry.
Math ain't mathing. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna move literally just 5 feet, and I'm gonna Eldritch Blast this one right here.
Hold on 1 second here. Which one?
This goblin right next to
Right north
Kyle,
of you? Okay, cool. Go for it.
straight ahead. And big money.
No,
What the
small money.
fuck?
That is a miss. So you take a shot, but you miss. Anything for your bonus action?
Yeah, actually, I'm going to.
Fantastic.
So with that, I have what, 65 feet left. I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna dash like 45 feet here behind cover.
Alrighty.
And that on my turn.
Dusty, you
Okay.
wake up to being shot.
What the fuck? I'm gonna stand up, look around. What's the blue on the hobgoblin mean exactly?
Parade action.
Okay. Let's see how this works. Can I see what he looks like?
The hobgoblins?
Yeah, the hobgoblin.
They are wearing chainmail. They have long swords and shields. They look very
Heat metal on the
bad.
hobgoblin. On his armor.
And because it's armor, the con
You got to
save.
move up. 5
Nope,
feet and do
it's a
that.
60-foot range.
I'm talking about. There's a rock here in the way.
Oh, okay, now move up here.
Yeah, right there. There, perfect. Now you can do it.
Cast heat metal on him.
What's the save?
Okay, let me read it, because, let me
13?
read.
Okay.
Yeah, because
That's-
it's armor, the con save is treated differently, I think.
You cause
Is it?
any creature's physical contact until the spell ends. You can use bonus action if the creature is holding or wearing an object, takes damage from the creature. Okay, it has to see a con save or drop the object if it can. If it doesn't drop the object, disadvantage attack rolls and ability checks till the start of your next turn. So basically,
Okay,
it can
so
make a
yeah.
con save, but it has to keep making con saves until it can take off the armor. If it can't take off the armor, then it has all the disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
That's all that's different about.
But it still takes the full damage.
And you must use your bonus action to continue the damage because it's concentration. Okay.
Wait, where does it say that?
Yep. Until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your turns to cause this damage again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, I can do it, so I can have other options too, right?
Yeah, you can use your bonus action for something else. Yeah.
Okay. So can he make the con save now?
He will. Yeah.
Okay. Damn
He will
it!
succeed.
Okay, he's not taking the damage. Okay, I guess I will use my. Wait, so can I use the bonus action on the turn I casted it?
Depends on its casting
So,
time.
so how it works is because he made the con save, he doesn't take the damage.
The spell itself is a bonus action.
No, the spell is an
No,
action.
spell is an action.
Yeah. So how it works is
It says casting time. Oh, that's Expeditious Retreat that I'm looking at. My bad.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, because
Um,
if he next time he takes damage from it, he has to make the same save again.
Well, no. How it works is he must make a con save to hold the item, or you can throw it and not have to worry about taking damage, or
Yeah.
But because he's armor, he can't get rid of it, so he's making the con save. Because he made the con save, he's not taking the damage.
Until the spell ends, you can use. No, it says he still takes the damage on my screen.
Yeah.
He still takes
that's
the
the-
damage. He just doesn't have the disadvantage.
Hold on.
I would still have disadvantage. Oh, yeah. Succeeding the con save. I'm not looking at the spell. I shouldn't be saying anything. Never mind.
Here, I'll print it. I'll put out the version I have on. I got. Second. Here you go.
Hold on. Do.
Yeah, it takes the damage no matter what.
Yeah, it takes the damage no matter what, and has
Okay, so damage is no matter what, but it's the save is for the. Yes,
the
you're right.
save
Yeah.
is whether or not he drops it.
Yeah, the
And
save
because
and
it's armor, he can't drop it.
the
Yeah,
save he has to
okay.
make every time I damage him.
So he's taking 5 fire damage. Okay.
Yeah.
But he made the save, so he has no disadvantage. So we're good.
Okay. Okay, so I moved up. He's half a movement to stand up.
The spell says if it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage, and because it can't drop the object, up to
believe
you.
no
Just
matter
pointing
what.
that out.
Hold on. How I'm ruling is a con save against the.
No, it says con save
no,
or
yeah,
drop.
according to Jeremy Crawford, you have disadvantage still. Okay, cool.
So he has disadvantage on his checks and stuff now. Okay.
On attack rolls, yes.
Yeah. Then I will move. Okay, he's half a movement to stand up. I move 5 feet forward to see him because I was sleeping in this bedroll. So I'm gonna duck behind here, and he'll be getting away from him. And I will use my bonus action to try to activate my tails and see what happens.
40 feet of movement?
No, 30. Have to get up. 5 forward, 10 back.
That's 20 feet
That's
right there.
15 back. That's 15 back.
Oh.
You can only move right here. Yep.
Okay, sorry. Okay. And, oh, sweet. That would be very helpful if we weren't in combat. Okay.
Outstanding. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
One is advantage on skill checks, right?
Advantage on charisma, wisdom, and intelligence-based skill checks for
Got it.
10 minutes.
Right. Charles.
Charles will get up. Look like.
Hey, you wake up, you're like, huh, what's going on here?
I look at this goblin. He's like, I was having a perfect dream about your mother. Just stab him.
Unfortunately, a 7 misses.
Yeah, and just stays there. Yeah, he will stay here.
Okay.
Next to these goblins.
No bonus action?
No, not this time.
Alrighty. It is the wolf's turn. I'm going to get this top one done and taken care of because it is going to eat the tiny rabbit.
No.
Do it!
Box thingy.
No.
With a 10 hit?
It misses!
Alright, nope. The bottom one there is going to. Oh, what's this movement speed? It's 40, right? For the wolf. It is 40, yes.
I can move faster.
Well, the wolf doesn't have a magic spell on it, so.
That's true. That's...
Alright, that's the wolf's turn. Wilrick, you wake up.
Yep. Gonna use my 15 feet to get up, having been jostled awake, and then raging.
Yeah.
Let's see. Gonna just quickly put that on there. And yeah, I will move 15 feet over here. No, I'll move over here. And I'm going to thrust my glaive at the wolf.
I'm going to throw your glaive at the wolf. Got it.
Thrust it, not
Oh,
throw
thrust.
it.
Oh, sorry, I misheard you.
I'm not
make a check roll.
throwing my glaive.
I'm like, all right, that seems like a bold strategy. Let's see how this plays out here.
It's a reach weapon.
But much like the wolf, you also miss your target.
That's fine.
So
That's it for me, though.
yeah, hobgoblins are gonna hobgoblin. We're gonna start with the north one. His armor is on fire. It is hot, and he can't get it off, and is burning him. He does not like this. And he knows who cast a spell because he saw who did it, so he's gonna go after that person.
Of course he is.
25. He's going to pull out his long sword, two-hand this bitch, and go for an attack.
Will I get lucky? Who knows?
He is attacking at disadvantage.
Miss!
4 misses. Yeah. Yeah, so he misses.
Yeah, that miss.
That was his prepared action. So now he gets his. Oh no, sorry, his prepared action goes away. So never mind. That was his action. So yeah, that's all you do. Goblin to the south is going to take a little bit of movement here. right here. Get behind Wilrick. Don't you have Sentinel or something like that, or is that Caius who has that?
That's Kai's.
Okay.
That's guys.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And then Gwilrick's gonna get stabbed with a two-handed longsword as well. No, he's not. I'm gonna miss the thick-hided elephant.
The hobgoblin's not sure if he hit me with the edge or the flat.
He's not even sure he hits you with the 7. He's like, how do I miss something so big? It is round 2. Phoenix. Annie.
Yes. Sorry, just looking at a spell description to be sure of
Good.
something. Seeing my friend's strategy. Oh, I don't have heat metal prepared. Never mind. Rip. Rip. Rip, rip, rip. Cool. Sorry.
You're good.
Druid hard first time playing. I am going to move 10, 15 to there. $20 away. When it says a 15-foot cone, that's how wide it goes?
Yeah, so it's 15 feet long and 15 foot wide.
Okay. So in that case, I need to take a step forward yet, so that'll be 20 feet forward, 20 feet of movement. And I'm going to cast Burning Hands on these 2 goblins.
Hold on a second. I think I have a cheat sheet
The
here
Doritos
somewhere.
chip.
Did I ever upload it to this? Hold on 1 second here. I don't think I ever did upload it to. No, I did not.
So I need a dexterity save from both of them.
Yeah, it would hit both of them though. So dex saves from the 2 goblins. Got it. Public, normal, dex save. 1, 2. They both save. So they take
Okay,
half
but
damage.
they take half damage, so they take 5 fire damage each.
They do. 5.
And I'm going to move my last 10 feet of movement to kind of duck behind this tree a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And I will command Piro, do the best you can, bud. And Piro is going to do a little spitty spit at this gobbo over here.
He has disadvantage.
Why does he have disadvantage?
Because he's doing a ranged attack and melee with an enemy.
No, he's not hitting the wolf. He's hitting this gobbo.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see the click now. My bad. I was zoomed down by your face still. Sorry. Cool. Then go ahead and make an attack roll.
13.
13 hits.
Yay!
Because he doesn't have a shield up.
4 fire damage.
Alright, kills it.
Yay! Pro is in fact.
Goblin whose mother was sleeping with Charles in his dreams is now dead.
Hey!
Charles, we killed him without doing a thing.
Charles
Hero, use
just like
Denver.
turn turn back to the wolf and give a little growl. The best that he can.
All right. What is
Oh
the
god, first blood.
goblin
That's crazy.
turns? So we're gonna start with the top goblin up here, and we're gonna just shoot the fox, and hopefully we don't miss.
Don't do it.
Miss. He's still gonna move.
Long live Pyro!
Behind this tree here.
Pyro, use sand attack.
This goblin.
Wouldn't
is
the
going
sand
to
put
move
him out?
Here, flanking short sword. So. he has
Pyro's kicking the
advantage,
sand.
or scimitar. Sorry, not short sword. So Gwilrick, you are flanked by Goblin and his leader, and you get
Okay.
critted.
Okay.
So you're gonna take 12 slashing, which is half, so it's 6.
Yep.
Cool. The other goblin is going to shoot at Phoenix because you're still a high priority enemy. So you got 7 piercing on you.
7 piercing on me. Sounds fake, but okay.
That is the goblin's turns, and it is Daniel's turn, who is hiding behind a rock.
Alright. And like the flash, I'm gonna just. Yeah, 20 feet here.
Mm-hmm.
And another Eldritch Blast, but this time at the Hobgoblin. Get rid of flank.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack. On the Hobgoblin, and 19 hits the Hobgoblin, so he's gonna go flying 10 feet back. He's going to take 8 damage. Nice.
And with how much I use 20, so that gives me 50 left. 1, 2. Is this tree cover, or is this like we can go here?
You can go underneath it, but you just can't go in that middle square there.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna dash just all the way across to here. I like running fast. This is cool. I really do feel like a speedster. Alright. And I will stay there. Then on my turn.
Beautiful. Dusty. You
Okay,
have a friend.
I'm gonna take the disengage action.
Okay.
Okay, and I'm gonna look around. It's like, here we go. Phoenix, help! Gonna run towards him. And let's see.
Go.
Gurik's having a rough time. Caius. Oh, Caius isn't here, so apparently Nathan's just
You
giving him a
can also
piggyback
bonus
while they play Shogun.
Yeah, they're having a road time.
You can also bonus action heat metal again.
I know, that's what I'm doing. Bonus action heat metal again.
Okay.
So, I'll roll the
you can
damage
roll
for
that
it?
Save or anything. Yeah, just roll damage because it's not a save, so the save doesn't matter.
Oh shit!
Damn.
Nice.
And okay, did I get 30 feet away from him? Okay, let's see. Where did I go? I got from here, went to there, 1 feet. I'm gonna
You
cower
were,
behind. I'm gonna cower behind Phoenix.
Right there.
You're the worst.
It's like,
Cool.
maybe if he thinks the heat's just natural, he'll ignore me. And you're the hottest thing here.
Charles.
Fennec will take that as a compliment.
Nice.
Charles will move next to this goblin here and try to pierce it swiftly.
Yeah, he does.
Good job.
Perfect. Also, now since I'm a swashbuckler, I don't need anyone next to me to, actually have a sneak attack damages.
Yeah, Charles is his one-man band.
So that's a 19 on this poor goblin.
Yeah, the goblin's dead.
So that
Through
was
the
what?
throat.
That was 30. So yeah. Now Charles will finish and move next to this other one. Like,
What'd you do? Bonus
look,
action dash?
yeah, bonus action dash. Like, look at the goblin down. Say, look at it while he plunges his rapier down this goblin, and just go down. Look at the other goblin with a big smile on his face.
Nice, I like it.
Rakish audacity, indeed.
It's such a fun archetype.
Turns. We're gonna try to kill Pyro, or Pyro. Sorry.
Why? Why would we do that? Why would we-
Because
why would we do
yeah, it has one health, so I'm not gonna roll for damage.
Hero is gone.
Yeah, the wolf just shakes away the little tiny box as embers just flutter into the air and it just disappears. And then it's going to move there. Then the other wolf is going to bark nom nom. Pack tactics. Advantage. 11 misses. Glork, I'm
Miss.
assuming. Yes. So it tries to go for your cankles and it misses.
I got elephant feet. My ankles are too big.
Exactly. Exactly. So, yeah. It is your turn, Glork, actually. You're surrounded on all sides.
You think I'm stuck with you? You're stuck with me.
Well,
Just like do a 360 with your sword out.
I wish.
That should be a feat, honestly. Like
Whirlwind attack.
Like seriously, you could. I can see how the wording would work on that, as long as they're within melee range of you.
Okay. I'm going to attack this hobgoblin who, for some reason, has a ready to action indicated, even though he attacked me.
No, he doesn't. That's just me being dumb.
He's in your head. He's in your head right now.
Great.
He's in your head, killing your dudes.
Which one are you attacking?
The hobgoblin.
Yeah, that's
But
gonna miss.
Yeah, I figured as much. Okay, that's gonna be it for me.
Yes. Nothing for a bonus action?
I don't have anything else I can do as a bonus action.
Gotcha. Okay. What is the hobgoblin's turn? And we are going to be moving after Dusty. Ignoring the flaming lady, we're going to be hitting Dusty.
Flaming man.
Man, sorry. Yep, man.
Maybe they're effeminate. Okay.
There we go.
Disadvantage.
You are right. Good point.
Oh, come on!
Yeah, we still hit.
Well, at least it's not a crit.
It's not a crit.
Okay,
Take 9 slashing damage, and then I need a concentration saving throw DC 10.
Okay. It's like,
You're good.
go burn in Hiffle!
The hobgoblin's going to use this bonus action to command, because I have not been able to do that yet. And the wolf is going to attack you.
Me again?
Disadvantage. Yes, you.
Okay,
You've been boiling him like a crab.
that does hurt.
And then I need a strength saving throw, DC 11.
Okay.
Alright, he succeeds. You are not prone.
Okay, so I take another. How much damage do I take with the bite?
The bite is going to be 5.
Oh, this is not looking good.
The other hobgoblin's going to attack Wilrick. At advantage because he is flanking. 18 hits you.
Yes, it does.
You're going to take 5, so you're going to take 2.
Yep.
And then he's going to command the wolf to attack you. 16, 7 piercing, rounded down to 3, and DC 11 strength save.
Doing it at advantage because I'm
Yep.
raging.
Yeah, you're good. All right. Beautiful turn. Phoenix. Yeah, this hobgoblin and wolf just ignored you and is going for Dusty.
Damn it! It was pissed off. And I will quickly just light a fire on Dusty's chest and run my hand down. It just some of the wounds close up right away. Casting Cure Wounds. Go with first level.
Mr. Miyagi.
7 healing.
Oh, thank you! I'm not dead yet!
And bonus action. I don't think I have any bonus actions I can do without Pyro. Which is small tier. Because I had to use my action to heal you. That's fine.
In my defense, I'm doing a lot of work here.
Yeah, and Phoenix is going to stand his ground. That's it for me.
Cool. Goblins are gonna goblin. There's only 2. This one here sees Charles coming after him and is gonna shoot Charles. The short
Let him try.
He did try. He does hit. 8 piercing to you, sir.
Do or do not. There is
And the other goblin is going to get in on the fun on the elephants and going to stab him. Well, no advantage. He doesn't have flanking or anything, so just a normal stab.
But he does hit.
Yes. 2 slashing because you're raging.
I think they're pissed because they're hitting.
There's only 2 goblins left, so it is Daniel's turn.
Alright, this is for all the marbles.
If nothing
40.
else, I am fulfilling my role as a tank.
Yeah.
40 feet
Oh, yeah.
here. You guys are all. That's 10. That's 10. That's 10. Cool. Man.
I hope this is good.
I've never done this. We're gonna do something.
Ooh. Yeah. Excited.
Okay, let's see what we're doing.
Give the boy a minute.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi.
Alright, yeah, okay.
Arms of Hadar.
Oh, the Eldritch Truth.
Ooh.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second. I gotta look up the specifics of this spell because I never see it get used.
It's a big AoE around you.
Right, but I'm trying to say is all creatures or all enemies? All creatures within 10 feet of you must make a strength saving throw. Oh, so that's what you did right there because
Yep.
you know.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
Warwick doesn't even get hit, so it doesn't matter. It's the these 3 guys right here. Cool.
Oh, you got the hobgoblin that's trying to kill me too. Yay!
Yep.
I got 3.
Hell yeah. You got both hobgoblins too.
And a goblin.
So on a failed save, they take some necrotic damage and can't take any reactions. On a successful save, they take half damage and suffer no other effects. And the damage increases, which you have right here, which is the extra 4. So we're going to take 8 if they fail. So we're going to do strength saves. It is normal for a hobgoblin. So we're going to do the hobgoblins first.
Damage about?
1 fail and a success. And then for the goblin, it is a fail. So it's
So they
necrotic damage. They're going to be taking 10 damage in total.
Mm-hmm. And then the half is 5.
Correct.
You know not the power I wield.
So, yeah, they can't take any.
Okay, who's doing this creepy voice?
That was me.
So-
It's
Okay.
kind of hurt.
Oh.
I was gonna say, cause like that doesn't sound like a genie to me.
No, it's not. It's not
Depends
me.
on the genie.
I know, but like, it's like that's how I did more Very demon lord.
Yeah, so coming with your pact and everything, we're going to flavor this a little bit. Coming out of the ground are three ashy-looking tentacles, and they all three of them batter the two hobgoblins and the normal goblin. One of the goblins or hobgoblins is able to put his sword up and kind of avoid the brunt of the damage, but the other two are unable to do anything about it. So,
What's the pink circle on them mean?
it means they can't,
They can't take
react.
any reactions. Yeah, so I was 40 feet of movement. I'm going to use my remaining 30 feet. Yeah,
Oh, they
just
can't
back
use
there.
react. That's a good side effect for if somebody's right up against you.
Like,
Unfortunately, if it wasn't for the hobgoblin that's right next to you, that's what I wanted. But yeah. That on my turn right there. Just dart in and or back and forth like a rogue.
beautiful.
Those are honorary rogue right now.
Just like
Just hanging
pops
out
out.
with people.
Dusty.
Okay. Okay, this guy's still looking rude, so it's like, okay, fine. I'm going to try to hit the hobgoblin next to me with a rapier.
The hobgoblin. Okay.
Yeah.
19 hits.
Okay, and then I'll use my bonus action to heat metal. So,
Yeah, that's gonna kill him.
it's like, don't shoot arrows at me in my damn sleep!
Burn!
It's like, you think that was too rude?
Turn.
I asked FedEx if it was too rude. You think I should use damn when I'm killing people?
Think you should what?
Do you think I should not curse when I'm killing people? Do you think that's rude?
I don't bloody care right now. He's like fending off a wolf.
They are goblins. They are not people.
It's like, do I feel microaggressed since I have a goblin soul?
Microaggression! Hit him!
Yeah. Okay, but that'll be the end of my turn then, because that's all I can do.
Yeah.
But-
Hold on 1 second.
Well, now I'm very glad I chose heat metal as a fucking spell today.
Charles.
Charles is just going next to this one and try to continue his killing spree.
Lee.
14. Mm. It hits, yeah?
Oh, sorry. It does hit. Yes.
Okay, perfect.
7 plus 8.
15, yeah.
Yeah, the goblin's dead.
Okay, how much can I go? Yeah, it's just going next to the hobgoblin next. And finish his turn right here.
It's the wolf's turn. Wolf has blinking, so we're gonna get an advantage attack against Gwilric. Nom 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 nom. 10 misses.
Oh yeah.
The other goblin, or sorry, goblin wolf, is still gonna attack Dusty. And he's still bloodied and tastes great. But misses with an 8.
Yep. Bad doggy. Bad.
Seeing that goblin seems rather inconvenienced by the ashy tentacles, I'm gonna risk the opportunity attack that's gonna come my way and move up here.
Yeah. From the wolf, yep, you do. So we're gonna do this. 14 hit you?
No, it doesn't.
Okay. AC's 15, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Cool.
All right.
All right, what are you doing?
So now I'm gonna attack this hobgoblin with advantage.
There you are.
That was such a good play.
Except it fucking misses because
Oh.
It doesn't matter.
Shit.
Yeah.
Whatever. It was the right idea.
That's what all that matters. Hobgoblin. Kind of in a pickle between a rock and a hard place. He can choose to attack the elephant who has battered multiple times and doesn't seem to be taking a lot of damage, or he can attack the dude that has leather armor and has killed like 3 of his goblins or something like that. So we're gonna attack Charles. He's gonna turn around and swing his sword at Charles and
Ouch.
deck you with 5 slashing.
I saw that one coming.
And the goblin can't use his reaction, so he tells the goblin to do something, and the goblin is just like, whoa, because from the tentacles still. So that's that. Finnick.
Phoenix is going to go, Pyro, ignite! And I'm going to summon Pyro right here.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes.
I had not considered that, but that's awesome.
It looks like a very well coordinated plan.
It looks like it was.
Looks like.
We
And
ap-
these 3 creatures are within 5 feet of him, so they will all need to make dex saves.
That they will. Dex save. Dex save.
Succeeds, fails,
Dex save.
fails.
The goblin
Um,
succeeds. So the wolf succeeds, sorry. Anyways. How much damage you taking?
Sorry, I was waiting for the icon to show up for some
Yeah,
reason.
okay. I'm working on it. I got like 5 things open right here.
That makes sense. I believe it's 2d6. Sorry, it's on my sheet, not his. $2d6. For 6 fire damage to each of them.
Yes.
I'm so glad you all support my tiny fox as much as I do.
we give a fox about them.
I especially support it if during downtime you allow Gwilrick to give Pyro scritches.
Yes, absolutely.
So the goblin's dead. We're just gonna don't need to worry about that. Is it half damage on a save, or is it no damage on a save?
No damage on a save, unfortunately.
Cool. All right. So the wolf is perfectly fine. You just brought him dinner. You're such a good friend to these goblinoids.
He can try.
And then Phoenix is going to say, and now disappear. And for my bonus action, I will command Pyro, and he is going to do fiery teleportation, so I could use another dex save.
Yeah.
For each of them.
Hi!
Oh.
Bye!
16.
Yeah.
Okay. So
They were
no
ready
damage.
for it. You've already used a trick once, and they were aware of it, so they were both ready for.
Wait, the goblin or the hobgoblin?
God damn it!
Oh, the goblin's
shit!
dead. It's the hobgoblin and the wolf.
Oh, because it says goblin on my screen for the.
And he's just going to teleport
it
over
would have been the
here.
same numbers.
And he's just going to teleport over there, and that'll end my turn.
Perfect. Well, goblins are all dead, so we go straight to Daniel.
Yes. I don't even have to dash. Actually, let me just in case I want to do some cheeky stuff. All right, 10 feet.
Big is Pyro,
Could I-
just out of curiosity.
Could I shoot from here, or is this no line of sight because I'm at the tree?
Oh, you're good. You're good right there.
I'm good right here. Okay, cool. We're gonna help Dusty. Or we're gonna try. And just.
I mean, technically, I'm
cross the
okay
wall.
now.
Oh, cool.
Well, it doesn't matter. You miss it anyways.
Yeah. Once you said that, it was over.
Yeah.
Daniel can only come in clutch. He can't just do regular damage.
Yeah, it has to be
Right.
He works well under pressure.
Dusty.
Okay, so there's a wolf and there's a hobgoblin. Okay, and let's see, who's engaging the hobgoblin? Charles? Okay, so I can retain that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to use my rapier on the wolf.
Mm-hmm.
22?
22 hits, yeah.
Yeah, it does 9 damage.
It's not dead, but it deals a good chunk.
Okay, and then I'm going to yell, Charles! Stab him in the dick! Do hobgoblins have dicks? And I'm going to inspire Charles with inspiration.
I don't want to know the answer to this.
It's like, so Charles, you are inspired.
Yes.
Inspired with advantage. Use that fucking sneak attack dice, my friend, man.
Cat.
Charles, yeah.
Yeah, so I will do just as Dusty said and stab the goblin in his back, not somewhere else. And I will use the
Coward.
inspiration he gave me. So that's 1d6.
Well, you have 11, so it's d6 after that.
No,
Well, who are you attacking? The hobgoblin?
the hobgoblin, yeah.
You know it's a miss.
Damn, that was just that did not work out as well as I planned.
To answer your question, no, they don't.
Are you sure you just can't see it? It might be tiny.
You just assume my gender.
Oh, you're a female? Can I set you up with Jeff?
Anyways,
Oh, and bonus action, disengage.
disengage. Okay.
Yep. Man, go around here.
No more advantage for Gwilrick. I'm out.
Yes, but I don't want to be hit by the hobgoblin again.
It is the wolf's turn.
Just
And
realized.
wolf's gonna come up here to Gwilrick. Pack tactics advantage. Bite. 16.
That
Need,
hits.
9 piercing, which reduces down to 4, and a DC 11 strike save. And while you're doing that, we're going to attack Dusty with the other wolf.
Oh, come on.
I finally hit you.
Man, I am getting lucky as shit today. This is going to be terrible next battle.
Gwilrick, it is your turn. You have 2 perfect prime candidates for an attack. Who are you going for?
3, technically. I have a reach weapon.
Oh, that's true.
Let's see.
I thought for a second there you were thinking of Puro. I'm not gonna lie.
Why would I do that?
I mean, why wouldn't you?
Other than Fenix, Gwilrick has probably been the most affectionate to Pyro at this point. He loves small animals. Other than these wolves.
Well, those aren't small, they're medium.
Well, everything's small to him, so.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to try to glaive the very hurt wolf so that hopefully it can be a very dead wolf. Hey, for once.
What one? The goblin or the wolf by Dusty?
Yep.
Yep. So that's gonna roll damage, but I'm pretty sure you kill. Yeah. Cool.
That was minimum damage.
Yeah.
I just imagine you like kebabed, impaled.
Oh, I forgot you have rage damage. I was like, he needs to roll like a 2 or 3 to kill, but I forgot you have rage damage. So yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Anything for bonus action?
No.
Beautiful. Hobgoblin's turn. He is realizing that he is out of friends. So he is going to do the smart thing and run away.
The hobgoblin is?
Disengage. Yeah.
Damn it,
Okay.
he's disengaging.
And we're going to run right here.
Did you disengage?
He did disengage. Bonus action or main action disengage. And he can't use his bonus action because he's not in melee with anyone. So, Phoenix.
Phoenix is going to use my bonus action to command Piro, Thick and Buddy, and I will myself take a shot with my crossbow at the hobgoblin that is retreating.
Yeah. That hits.
For 6 piercing.
Or sorry, no, it doesn't hit. Or does it? It does hit. He has his shield out. But it's 6 piercing. Okay, cool. Yeah, because he was two-handing his sword, so.
And Pierrot is going to do a flame seed attack.
Yep. But also hits with 17.
For 4 fire.
Perfect.
Why do I have disadvantage?
Daniel.
Probably from the last time you did that.
I just want to ask. So when I cast Eldritch Blast, does it move them? Can I move them diagonally, or does it only have to be like
It
straight?
has to be away from you.
So if I like go here, he'll go there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you get there?
He can. He has an expedition from you.
Ah, that's right. And he's a wood elf besides, so yeah, that's gonna
Exactly.
be awesome if it hits.
Yeah, I can make that 50 feet with 20 to spare.
Right, exactly 50 feet. Yep. All right, you'll make your attack roll. Even if you miss, you're in his way, so he can't dash.
Son of a! Oh my god!
Or he can dash, actually. Dusty. Is that
Okay.
your turn, Daniel, by the way?
Get into his melee range so that he can't. He has to disengage or take an opportunity attack.
That's true.
Yeah, I'll move by 5. I'll just
Yep.
like in haste. There you go.
Dusty.
Okay, so let's see. He's there. How? I wish I could know how much health he has left. It's like, that's right. Flee like a bitch. And I'll cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom saving throw. It's a fail.
Takes 3 damage.
3 psychic damage, not killing him.
Oh, I was just really hoping you just.
That'd be hilarious. That guy run like a bitch, then just drops dead in the snow. That would have been so good. How much do you have left? Like 1?
I'm not saying. Charles.
Well. Where do you think you're going?
Oh.
I assume that it's.
Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, you don't even roll damage. He was dead. Especially with your sneak attack and everything. Yeah.
Thank you, Frieza.
You rolled more dice than he had health.
Oh, that much? Oh.
So he only had 2 health. He only had. Wait, he only had 1 left! Damn it!
I mean, I rolled 4 dice, so.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant damage dice.
Alright,
Yeah.
Wolf's turn.
No, 2D2.
Wolf is just gonna beat it, not disengage, just. So we'll go if you make an attack opportunity.
When I was talking to people about goblins, did they make special mention of wolves?
No,
trained
goblins.
I let it go.
Alrighty.
It's a wolf.
Yeah, keep him as a pet.
Oh, he kept hitting Pyro. He has to suffer.
No, that was the other one. That one's dead.
Is this the one that was eating me? Or eating. Who's this eating?
No, it kept trying to
That
eat
one was
Grower.
trying to bite at me and was only partially successful. I don't care enough.
Alright, well, the combat encounter is over with the death of the hobgoblin and letting the wolf run away.
Okay. I'm going back to bed.
The goblin druid in the base camp is gonna go crazy, extracting the information from the wolf.
Pyro is gonna jump up on Gwilric's shoulder and just do little yips and barks as the wolf retreats.
I was like, that's right, run, bitch.
You better run!
It's like, yeah, I'm terrifying standing on the giant elephant.
Oh, I'm gonna be feeling these.
Should we be concerned about goblins potentially seeing that wolf and knowing that we're attacking them?
I mean, without any handlers to direct it, I don't know where that wolf's gonna go. And even if it does go back, it's not like it can talk.
Speak with animals is a spell.
Can I make an investigation check to see the bodies?
You don't need to make an investigation check. So the bodies themselves, there's nothing abnormal about them in all honesty. Just normal goblin, hobgoblin, normal equipment that they've always had, which isn't much because it's goblin quality. For the first time, you don't find a map on one of them.
Oh no, they're more aware.
But
Frankly,
you also find bits and bobs on them that shows that possibly they're not attached to a camp because they have equipment with them like water skins, some random bits of meat.
Nomadic.
it would
Yes.
seem they found out about the camps that have been attacked, that we've attacked, and
Doesn't speak well for our friends in the town.
yeah.
On the other side, there's nothing else on them that shows they attacked anyone. There's no gold, no loot or anything like that. Just travel equipment is what it seems to be.
Perhaps this is more of a fact-finding force. If anything, we may have stalled things further. That's what I'm gonna hope for anyway. I need to get back to sleep.
Like, can we make like ice packs out of snow for everyone's sore muscles?
No, you cannot make ice packs now.
Yeah. Well, it is. Oh no, this is ash, not snow. That's right.
A good rest is what we all need, and I will look at Pierrot, give him some pats, and go, "You help keep watch." And Pierrot is gonna go jump on Daniel's shoulder.
Oh, sweet.
He only lasts an hour, right?
So he'll last the last bit of the watch probably.
Mm-hmm.
So, do we get a full rest from that after this?
No, because your long rest was interrupted. So you don't get exhaustion, but you don't get the recovery from it. So you don't get health back, you don't get spell slots back or anything like that.
Yeah.
Technically, that's only if the interruption of a long rest lasted more than an hour. Rules as written.
Does it? Hold on a second.
Yep.
Well, I think my 10 minutes are up for sure from Expeditions Retreat.
Oh, absolutely.
So I'm a slug.
Hour. Long rest period is 8 hours longer, which occurs in at least 6 hours of sleep, from no more than 2 hours of light activity. Interrupted by period. Oh, you guys did take 2 hours of watch though, so you won't be able to get the 6 hours unless you choose to sleep in.
Wouldn't 6 hours be light activity?
Well, no, because you did 2 hours of activity, which is part of your.
I'd say we just sleep in an extra little bit.
Yeah,
like,
it's not like you gotta sleep an extra 8 hours. I'm talking like maybe an hour or two.
Yeah, let's sleep in and recover our spell slots and our stuff.
Yeah.
I never assume that a long rest for a party is strictly 8 hours. I usually assume it's like 10.
So, well, it says you need 6 hours of sleep is what it says. So.
Yeah, but that's like bare minimum.
Yeah.
I need 4.
Yeah, it's like Daniel's fine. But the thing is, though, Daniel, you slept before the attack.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
So you specifically definitely don't get anything back.
Good thing you're a warlock.
So yeah, you get short rest technically.
Yeah, that's what. As long as I have my spell slots, I'm really fine.
We have plenty of pot.
I'm gonna reset those.
So yeah. So you guys, like I said, no one's getting any spell slots back, but you're able to still get your health back as if you took a short rest. Is how I'm going to rule this. with interrupted long rest.
And I just get my spell slots, but no health back, right?
Unless you want to roll for health.
So,
Oh, you can. Oh yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
oh, so you're saying that we have to roll if we want to get health back?
For him, because he already did his long rest.
Oh, okay. So the
Yeah.
rest of us get a long rest. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
gotcha.
you're gonna sleep in like an extra hour or two. But Daniel already took his long rest with his 4 hours, and he can't really take another.
I get that. I get that. I
Yep,
just
yep,
thought
yep,
you
yep.
were talking about the rest of
No,
us.
I'm
when
talking about
we
him
did roll.
specifically. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So he gets the benefits of a short rest.
Of
So if
course.
he wants to roll his health back just in case you get ambushed along the road to Sitsville, yeah.
I'll take it.
So
Charles, you don't have to roll.
Yeah, you don't have to. It's just
You get a long rest.
No, yeah.
So you guys sleep in a few hours, and I'm assuming you break camp and head up to Sootsville.
Yeah.
Cool.
What
so you
should
do
we
just
do
that?
about the bodies?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's ash. They'll be buried soon enough, anyways, won't they?
yeah, like biodegradable.
Can we kind of bury them a little bit, like drag them under the tree?
I'll be right
and
back.
Bury them.
Let's try to make them a bit harder to find in case there's more than one of these groups out and about.
Can we drag them under the tree and try to bury them in ash?
I'll start dragging the bodies. That should be easy enough for me, and I will assist any digging efforts with my glaive because it could be a makeshift shovel.
I mean, it's ash too, so it's very loose. It's not like it's compact dirt, so.
A tool will still make it easier.
Mm-hmm. So you kind of like put the bodies by the tree and like kind of pile a little bit ash on them a little bit. Blood is still staining the area, you know. I mean, it's ash, so like, you know, the signs of battle are minimal. Just the blood. There's no scorch marks because it's ash.
Here's hoping that enough ash will fall to make them harder to see by any potential allies of theirs.
Mhm.
It's the best we can hope for at this point.
So, cool. Yeah. You take care of that. Like I said, you slept in, and you're heading up to Sootsville. Sootsville, comparing it to Blackheart and Soot Creek, it's somewhere in the middle there. It's definitely not a small little like hamlet village, but it's also not a big city. Somewhere in the middle there.
Sounds like my hometown.
A little bigger than that, or more modern than that, I should specify. Unless you mean in real life, your hometown.
My real life hometown.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about Gwiller's hometown. I'm like,
I am from a town that is technically a city, but only by population.
got it.
I grew up in a legal village.
As you approach Sootsville, you do notice there are plenty of trees here, like there was by Soot Creek, but much more. Technically, it could be classified as a forest, but the trees are much bigger, and none of the trees are touching each other. Really, their branches, there's like a little bit of gaps between all the branches and everything, which is causing like on the ground there's these weird lines of ash from the ash that keeps between the gaps in the tree branches and everything. So cool little area. Um, you would notice there are some convergence guards here as well, which seems typical for like the larger towns and cities of these facets that you've been on. It seems to be like a common recurrent thing for your more populated areas to have standing guards. Pittsfield doesn't have any walls. It just has like maybe a couple watchtowers or things like that. So yeah, you come to the city. As far as races, just like with Blackheart and Soots Creek, you got like Fire Ganazis and Earth Ganazis are going to be a big thing. Elves and some paler looking individuals are all here. So, yeah, that seems to be it.
From the rough goblin maps we got, do we know what general direction the last goblin camp should be
It
in?
is somewhere near the city. It could be in the forest. It could be to the on the it's on the map itself. It shows it to the northeast of Sootsville. Um, so that can give you a general direction there. But where specifically? No, it's in just relation to it. Much like because like with your other camps that you found using the maps, um, it's in the general vicinity of the area that you've been to, never directly on top of it. Because it is made by goblins, it's not going to be very accurate. They're not cartographers.
Can I make a survival check to kind of try to keep an eye out for signs of goblins that we've seen around our other camps that we've hunted?
Well, right now you're in the city of Sootsville.
Okay.
So if you guys wish to leave the city and go immediately start looking for goblins, you can do that.
I'm gonna ask around for goblins if there's been goblin trouble.
I was thinking that as a possibility, but we could just go there. I mean,
Is there like a town cry or anything?
No. None. Give me a perception check.
Okay. Perception.
Oh, damn.
So you would look across the town. Like I said, there's businesses, people are going around shopping and everything. Not very busy, not like Blackheart, not like any of the other capitals of the facets, or even the Convergence by any, like a drop in the bucket. Through the crowds and such, you do see people handing out like newspapers or like bulletins, but no criers specifically.
Okay. Can I approach the bulletin guys?
Yeah.
Okay. Do I see anything like with my 20 on perception? Is there anything on the paper that just says, "Oh, yeah, goblins"?
So the bulletin board just has some like random notices. You see someone is asking to borrow a shovel. You see someone is selling some children's clothing. You see another bulletin that's requesting an extra set of hands to carry some wood out from the forest. But you don't see anything goblin-ish in nature.
Do I see anything that has hints of goblins, like a request that could be the result of keeping goblins secret? Like, are the baby clothes specifically meant to be old or something? Are there baby clothes for goblins?
Give me an insight check.
Okay. Insight.
As far as you can tell, they just seem to be normal requests that people would make.
Okay.
You don't find any hidden key phrases or passwords or anything like that among all these bulletins.
Okay, then I'm gonna ask Tanner. So you guys had goblin trouble recently?
Who, the guy who's updating the board right now?
Yeah.
So you be talking to a female fire Ganazi. She looks about the same age as Phoenix. She would look down at you and she's like, any goblins? No. I mean, we have a few who own stores, but that's about it. They don't cause any problems.
I remember the circle's on the town on the map we saw, right?
It's to the east of the town.
Okay. It's because the circle's not the black mark, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do they happen to be in the east end of town?
No, they're toward the center. Points like more like south.
Okay. Well, just thank you for your time.
while he's been doing this, I want to more discreetly ask among the guards in town. Particularly if I can spot any, say, Earth Ganasti, who I can discreetly speak Terran at and ask about this. So more people around are less likely to overhear, because I don't want to spread a panic.
Okay. Give me a perception check. See if you can find specifically a Earth Ganazi guard.
I mean, I'll ask any guard who is available, but that's going to be my first preference. So perception check.
Yeah, perception is just to find that specific one, not just to find it. Because finding guards, you don't need to check for that. With a 13, you do not find any Earth Ganazi guards.
Okay, then I will just discreetly go up to a guard and just ask, have there Have there been any unusual activity outside of the town, especially in the northeastern direction?
The guards will kind of make a face, look at you, your group, your badges. He kind of like nods a little bit. He's like, nothing out of the ordinary, no. Why do you ask? Something going on?
We have reason to believe that there's a goblin camp near this town in that direction. We're investigating, and hopefully, if it's there, we can destroy it. Don't want to raise a panic. It's not a large camp if it's there, but just be on alert.
He nods again, slowly taking in things. You're like, okay. Goblin camp, goblin camp. Nope, nothing like that out there.
All
As far
right.
as the reports come in.
All right. We'll go check. We'll go look for ourselves, and whatever we find, we'll make sure to let you and the rest of the guard know what happens either way. Hopefully, good news.
He just nods and goes about his business. Understanding what you're saying, it seems. So, Death, you want to go check out the goblin?
I didn't know if anyone else wanted to do something first, so I just put that in there.
Okay. Does anyone else want to do something first?
Sorry, I'm getting some important messages here from someone. I'm just gonna quickly dip out for a quick second. Sorry.
Okay. Hopefully, it's nothing too important. I mean, hopefully, it's not like bad news.
Yeah, I hope so too.
So for the goblin business, and like I said, it's near the center of town, to the south a little bit. And you would see, there's several stores. There's none of them point out specifically which one's goblin to you.
Okay. Can I just look in and see which one has goblin ownership?
Like you poke your head in and see what those goblins inside.
Yep.
Yeah. So you're going to like a couple different random ones. It takes you a couple of tries before you would come in, and you would see a store that seems to be more technical, mechanical than other stores you've seen.
Again, flashback to my last character.
They have crossbows. They seem to have springs and gears and random bits and bops for sale like that. And at the counter would be a goblin.
I'm getting flashbacks.
Wearing a little yellow shirt.
Okay. Hello there.
A goblin go, hello! Welcome, come in. Welcome to Yemek's Emporium.
It fucking was Yemek! Knew it as soon as you said mechanical, I'm sorry. Just don't marry me to this one.
DMs reuse assets, I'm sorry.
I know, but it's just like the fact that it's my character specifically is, if it was someone else, I wouldn't do the same thing.
Anyways, yeah, like I said, there's a goblin wearing a yellow shirt behind the counter.
Okay. Hello, sir. Do you sell any books on the goblin language?
No, we do not. We sell technological creations, specifically things with gears and levers and springs and other things.
Ooh, like mining equipment?
Well, here specifically, no, because there are no mines here on Black Snow. But I'm sure on our main store on the Convergence, we do sell such things.
It's like, do you sell anything that would be useful for exploring ruins?
Exploring ruins. He thinks, he taps his chin as he's looking at all his wares for sale. Well, are you talking about finding things, defending yourself, maybe blowing up a wall or three?
Well, I was thinking how to remove sections of ruins for study safely, like cutting out part of a wall with a precise tool.
Cutting things. So I don't think we have anything that can cut through stone here. That's going to be a bit higher price than the locals can afford.
Understood. Speaking of locals, it's like Did you? There was a. Did you aware of there's a weird planet of goblins? Not specifically, but
goblins here. No, it's just.
and
he
I should.
like makes a face like,
No,
of course, the one goblin town knows about the goblin camp. Yeah, uh-huh.
oh,
All
you're
right.
the only one in town?
Sure. Yeah, yes, I am one of the only goblins, other than the other two who work here, that are in this town. Yes.
Well, I didn't mention a camp, so do you know about it?
You did mention a camp.
I said plight.
Okay, plight. Sorry. Then, yeah.
It's like, oh, so you're aware of it.
You didn't ask me about it. No, I know nothing about any other goblins here.
Well, sorry, like the map just points to this one, and it's very crude, so you gotta double check your bases. I'm sorry, sir.
Sure.
Well, here, look, it's right over your
anything?
town. I show him the map.
He like looks at it, rolls his eyes.
It's like,
so, you going to buy anything?
oh, sure. What's the cheapest thing you got? I'm almost broke.
Well, the cheapest thing here would be parts.
Okay. Can I put stuff in them?
Rings.
Oh, it's like cogs or pots?
Sorry, parts.
Parts. Let's see. Okay. What kind of parts?
We have cogs, springs, some metal wire.
Oh, can I get some
things to
springs and
repair,
metal
things that we
wire?
sell. Can you buy some springs and metal wire? It's a store. Yes, you can.
Okay.
He seems more agitated with you at this point, by the way.
I know, because I'm being slightly racist.
Slightly.
It's on the map! It's a reasonable assumption.
Are you going to buy something?
Yes, I want to buy a cog and a spring.
You'll buy a cog and
Sorry,
a spring.
sorry. A spring and steel wire.
A spring and a steel wire. Okay.
Yes.
What size? How long is this steel wire? What size spring?
Enough to fit inside this to make it a neck, and I show him the skull.
To make it a neck.
You know, like so it can have a neck.
Now he's showing him the dead goblin skull.
Fantastic.
Yeah, he's looking at this. He's like,
Oh, this is Jeff. He still talks.
Do it.
You are the most tactless bard ever.
please get out of my store.
Okay. No sale then?
Get out of my store.
All
I'll
right.
never come back here.
Okay. Wow, that was rude. What do you think, Jeff? Do you think that was rude? And I just want to keep his me on the way out. Can I like get that so he speaks in Goblin? I don't know what he's saying.
Jeff doesn't respond, so.
Say, oh well. And just Dusty is like none the wiser. He's like he doesn't even think that he was tactless.
You are seriously playing a bard more inept than mine, who threatened to eat people.
Well, here's the thing. My concept for Dusty was always charisma went into when he was talking about stuff he liked. So, like, he'd give a presentation on history that would be interesting to anybody. But he is terrible with people. It's like, well,
Alrighty.
it's like, I think I just got kicked out, Gwilrick.
I'm not in sight. I've been talking with a guard.
Oh, okay. It's like, is anyone with
No
me,
one
or
will get
is it...
you.
Okay, no one's with me?
No.
It's like, well, just you and me, Jeff. Let's go find the others.
Alright, what's everyone else doing in this town?
I assume Charles would have stayed with Gwyll, like trying to get some information about Goblin's camp.
Alright, give me an investigation check. Or sorry, a persuasion check as you're talking to people, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, persuasion. Yeah. You're asking around, probably a little discreetly. You don't want to, alert people, cause panic. And as you are asking around, being Charles, he's suave, he knows how to use words very well. And as far as you know, no one's aware of any sort of goblin anything here other than the people who work at the store.
I have an idea, but I don't think it's the right idea.
Explain it
Maybe
to us
if
before you
we
enact
could
it.
find a way to interrogate the goblins in town, maybe they would know something.
So doing
I'm still
Dusty's
here. I'm just
plan, but more
grabbing me a drink.
aggressive.
Phoenix
Mm,
is going to say, I really rather we not start a race war in a small town for no reason at all.
It's like too late.
I mean, we basically have already genocided like what 3 goblin camps, so
I am looking to take care of goblins that are harming people, not goblins that are casually running a
yes,
war.
yes, of course, but
Yeah, let's oh, wait a second. Has anyone seen Dusty?
Oh no.
I think he went to a shop.
Oh no.
Hi guys.
Oh no. I hope he didn't. I hope he hasn't learned there are goblins in town.
But I mean, most thing he would have done is just buy something and spend all of his gold. So
The man wears a goblin
Oh,
symbol on his belt. There's a lot worse he could do.
mm,
It's like this is
and you know,
like
you've heard him talk.
it's like you gotta love how like the meme
yeah,
is the horny
unfortunately.
bard. Like the meme's the horny bard ruining the campaign, but Dusty's ruining it by being the most socially wrong person.
and it's a good change from the honey bard.
I mean, grand new source of frustration.
Mm.
Ooh. Going on.
Oh, we're having an in-lore moment where they went and like I wanted to any goblin stores, and Dusty was like, and they're talking about Dusty.
Gotcha.
It was very funny because like they suddenly remembered he has a goblin skull. Can I arrive at
Yeah,
that
he did.
moment?
And we don't know where he is.
Can I arrive at this moment, please?
Mm-hmm.
Hi guys. Store didn't sell me anything. They didn't know
Ah,
anything, and they wouldn't sell me
what?
anything either.
Which
Why was it?
store?
Yemek
Things were too
store.
expensive.
You know, Yemek the goblin store. I was gonna give Jeff a
Oh
neck made out of a
no.
spring, but he said when they showed him Jeff's skull, he said he wouldn't sell me anything. Weird.
I start muttering a string of curses in Luxodon,
Mm.
all while face palming with my trunk.
Are you okay there, Gwilrick? You seem frustrated.
Oh, I
Let
do,
me-
do I?
I think if in any case you should avoid shops in this town.
Let's just
At least
go
not without us.
look around the town for any signs of goblins that we can find. We can try to
Let's.
gestures to Gwilrick, sniff them out, and search for trails and whatnot.
I mean, I'm getting a little used to the air here, but only thanks to this pouch you made for me. I wouldn't rely on my trunk too much while we're here.
Mm.
But I'm in favor of us getting out of town and potentially finding a box we can keep Dusty in until we need a history lesson.
I don't know if I'll fit in a
Agree with
box.
all of that.
I'm not that
Let's
flexible
go.
either.
I think we'll head
We'll
out.
make you fit.
Called a coffin.
Won't that require me to be dead?
You'd be surprised.
Are you guys threatening me?
Not yet.
Not threatening, just coming up with contingencies.
Well, then why didn't any of you go with me?
Let's just get going.
I
Let's
agree.
get going.
Where are you guys going?
In the general direction that the map indicates the goblins are at and looking for signs of them.
Okay. All right. So you guys are going to leave the town and head into the forest. Do keep in mind it is evening time.
Well, maybe we'll get a nice little surprise again at night.
Sun is setting. Not setting, but it's like definitely like I said, like evening dinner time. How are you guys going to track down the goblins?
I'm gonna look for any kind of trails or anything that looks familiar compared to any of the other camps we've seen before?
It's like, go search, and I'll give her guidance. Him guidance.
I will I will go up to trees and sniff at them with my trunk, see if I can pick up traces of goblin scent, you know. Keeps my trunk away from the air, and if a goblin like pawed at a tree or something, you know. And at least a tree will smell more pleasant than the air if it doesn't have goblin stink on it.
I will try to maybe look for anything on the road that maybe like a small passage, like traces of maybe like some movements of like a well-used path or anything that could lead us to a possible camp.
Right. 1 second here. Totally not adjusting the map. Alright, so we have Finnick. What are you doing?
Phoenix is searching for trails, signs like we've seen at the other camps, anything familiar, anything that might indicate goblin camp.
Okay. Gwilrick, what are you doing? You said something about sniffing.
I'm sniffing trees to try to pick up scent of goblin on them.
Okay.
Is this all happening simultaneously or one at a time?
Yes, simultaneously.
Okay. Then I will do my guidance on Phoenix.
Charles, what are you doing?
I already said I just look on the way, try to find any tracks, any possible like embranchments, anything that could
Yep.
like lead to like similar to what we saw in the previous goblin camps.
Yeah. And then Daniel, what are you doing?
I'll assist someone. I'm not sure what their skill checks would be.
Right now, it looks to be perceptions and survivals.
I can assist in survival.
Okay, then Woolwork, give me your perception check that you're doing.
Advantage because it's my trunk.
Yep, and then Phoenix, you're making a survival check with guidance, and then Charles, you're making a survival check with advantage. Cool. So, doing your collective skill checks to track down where these goblins could be at. So like I said, the forest has very large trees. The trees' canopies are very wide and long, but they're also very high up as well. So there's not really any branches down low, even within reach of Gwilrick. Even with your trunk, you couldn't reach up to these branches. Even if you held your glaive in your trunk and reached up, you couldn't reach these branches. These are like 30, 40, 50 feet up high. So you don't have to really worry much about foliage. It's just the trunks and the trees. And you
Foliage?
guys, it's foliage, right? That's what it's called.
Foliage.
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 That word.
Foliage just sounds like something you'd say when
Foiled it!
is,
Foiled it!
it sounds like a salad you have with lox and bagels.
You guys are continuing northeasterish direction of looking for where these goblins could be at. And as you guys are like picking up on possible trails and things like that, I need a dex save from Charles. Dex save. So, Charles, you're like looking around and you take a step and a bear trap almost catches your foot from through the ash.
May I have found something? There are some traps here. Be careful.
Well, I'd say we're in the right area then.
Oh yes, but stay put. Like, be careful of where you put well your legs. This thing almost cut mine in half.
I am now going to take my glaive and hold it out in front of me to tap the ground wherever we go.
Okay.
Prod for potential traps. I'm basically using my glaive as a 10-foot pole.
I mean, yeah, it's a very creative use of it.
I gotta figure the Bone Dreamers select weapons that can be used as tools.
Makes sense. There's a logic to it. Cool. With that being said, you guys are traversing through the area more and more. And with your pole, improv 10-foot pole, you do find another trap. Yeah, you pick it up like it's like clanged onto the weapon and everything. Yeah, you gotta like pull it open a little bit and slide your weapon out.
Did I pick up anything with my sniffer?
So you're not able to smell anything. I'll tell you that much right now. Just a lot of ash and sulfur and stuff. But you are able to pick up, like I said, a probable trail. But oddly enough, it's leading you closer to the edge of the facet.
Follow the trail where it goes.
Mm-hmm.
Keep an eye out, as well as this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like where this is going. Literally, it's going to the edge.
Yeah. So yeah, you follow the trail to the edge, and at this point, the terrain is very rocky and not quite mountainous, but it definitely has elevation to the place. And the trail is leading you around this rocky outcropping, and to the point where you guys are standing on the edge, not on the edge, but like you look out and you just see ash covering the entire area, up, down, left, right, just a wall of ash that surrounds the facet. Um, but you can definitely tell there is no more ground out there.
You think they packed up?
Can I search for signs of a camp?
Yeah, go ahead and give me another investigation check.
Investigation? Can I make that survival?
Yes, you can.
Can I assist?
Yes, you can. Get advantage.
Cool.
Good call doing that before she rolls.
Natural
Oh,
20.
hell yeah.
Very good call.
Yeah.
Phoenix, you're looking around here, and what you're able to figure out is there are some rocks that seem to be placed in such a pattern to give the illusion that you can't keep going this way. But you notice like there's how the ashes, like these rocks were moved relatively recently, like maybe a day ago at most. And you're able to move them, and you can see an actual like kind of path that goes between this outcropping and the edge of the facet, like about like a 10-15 foot wide path.
Did you want to lead the way?
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
All right. Stick behind
Okay,
me.
are we about to get into? Do you think we're about to get into a fight?
It's hard to
Hard
tell.
to say.
I mean, it's a camp. If it is.
And given what we've seen, we can expect traps, so they're probably going to be alerted.
Okay, let's see. You guys are our biggest fighters. Okay, so like we're seeing definitely signs of a camp. So I'm just going to preemptively cast aid on Gwilrick. Caius isn't here. Gwilrick, Charles, and Phoenix. You're not melee, are you?
Melee? No.
Then Phoenix, Charles, and me.
Okay, what what does aid do again?
You got 5 temporary hit points for 8 hours.
Awesome.
Perfect.
Warning you, that's one of my only 2 level 2 spells at the moment, so... Yeah, but as long as we're there within 8 hours, we should be fine.
So, yeah, we're going to be progressing along this path. I'll be out in front, 10-foot poling with my glaive on surfaces where there could potentially be traps.
Alrighty. You guys are going around this place, the literal edge of the world to your left, rocky outcropping cliff to your right, and you guys are progressing forward. And the path forward isn't a straight line. It curves and such, following natural terrain. Some of you probably have this like pit in your stomach with the pit next to you, or the void next to you. Some of you may not. Wilberg's in front, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I will need a dex save from you then, sir.
Is this against something that I can see?
Yes, it is. It gets prep. So danger sense would work here.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Danger sense would work here, yes.
Okay. So I get advantage on this dex save.
12. Good. All right. So you're so focused on the trap being near your feet or whatever, but you don't realize goblins are short, and you feel this well, for you be along like your chest, this twine as you walk forward, and something snaps, and a rock tumbles down, and you're just barely able to dodge it as it just rolls off into the void, rolling right to where you were just at. And you're like, it kind of bounces off your calves, knocking you forward a little bit, and it just into the void. And you watch it just disappear as it fades into the ash below.
Okay. Right. Goblins are short.
Mm-hmm.
As we proceed forward, I will now start doing an up-down
An
motion
up-down
with my
motion.
glaive, as well as tapping the ground.
Luckily for you, you see not too far away from where you just were. It kind of opens up ahead of you. The path up to open area. No one move anything. No one do anything, please. As I set the scene. Mr. DJ Dusty Man, if you want to do some boss music, this is the time to do it.
Okay, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got.
Oh, we even have like a spawn point. It says Patreon.
Yeah, it's your spawn point right there.
It's like, okay, question: is this worth epic chanting or not?
It's mystical boss music, magical boss music.
Gotcha.
Oh boy.
There's just hand on hand. It's surely not a magic goblin. No. It's no wizard goblin here. Not at all.
It's the
No.
druid one. I called it. He talks to the wolf, or she talks to the wolf.
Is it Kelty? Let's see what we can.
Better that the wolf came in this direction than the main camp.
Let's see, what should I go with? Oh, you still set the scene. I'm just still looking.
You're good.
Yeah.
Well, is what you care to see is what you see. And Gwilwick, I think you can kind of see maybe something up ahead. Looks like a wolf chewing on a bone or something like that.
I do see a wolf and possibly a goblin.
Yeah.
Mm.
Charles, you can't see anything, I don't think. But like because you're ahead, you're probably peeking around at this point. What would you do, Gwilwick, seeing maybe a wolf on the ground, with some other things up ahead as well?
I hold
like
up
ruins.
a hand to stop everybody, and then quietly turn to the others and say, I definitely see a wolf. I think I see another goblin. I think we have found the camp.
Do we want to attempt to steal?
I mean, if they heard that rock fall earlier, they'll know someone's coming.
Well, why don't we try to go for a bunch of ranged attacks quickly then?
They are probably still a bit too far away. How many goblins can you see, Gwilrick?
I can only just barely make out the one.
Hmm.
But yeah, they're about 80 feet away from us.
I
But
do
I
want to
can only
mention you do see ruined walls as well a little bit. A few.
Where are the ruined walls?
Like hereish.
Well, maybe. How tall
Basically,
are
what's
these?
blocking your line of sight is either trees or ruined walls.
Okay. How tall are these rocks, GM?
The rocks themselves, maybe they're fairly large rocks. So like 5-10 feet tall, or no more than 2 feet, like 5 feet, like chest height.
Well,
Unless you're work, then it's waist high.
yeah, because. Well, I can try to, like go around, see how many goblins there are, and maybe scout a bit more the way.
That's probably good, and there's a fair amount of cover for you.
Yes.
And
Like sneak
that's
behind these
something for the
rocks.
rest of you to keep in mind as well. There's actually a fair amount of cover for both you and most likely the goblins.
Yeah.
So make sure to utilize that.
Right, be careful,
Charles,
Charles.
if you get spotted, I will come charging in. I will try to get their attention.
All right. No
Could I
problem.
try sneaking too?
I'd say let Charles do it first. But
First, I would go.
I think we have like the same stealth.
Yes, but you are pretty quick on your feet, so if things go bad, you can always get out of there quickly.
Charles, give me a stealth check, please.
Yes, I'm looking for it. Perfect.
Hey, cool. You are super stealthy.
Your hat is
Yes.
hot.
Right, you're keeping up.
Well,
is
Charles
Daniel
will
going with
first,
him
like,
or not?
from
Yeah,
here, make a, like,
I'll
a
roll my stealth check.
So you're
free
going with
and
them.
Yeah.
first a free sign and then a one side.
Oh, okay.
Daniel, go ahead, give me a
I'm
stealth
gonna
check.
roll my d4
Go for
with
it.
my talisman.
All right.
So that's
Go ahead and move up with
11.
Charles.
So you said that Charles gave a 3 and then a 1?
Yeah.
Daniel, go ahead and move up next to Charles.
I'll whisper to the remaining people. Based on what we've seen, I'm guessing that means 3 goblins and a wolf. Or 3 goblins and a hobgoblin, because we already saw the wolf.
Pentax will pull out his
Okay,
shield.
can I continue?
You go ahead, yeah, but don't move more than like 15 feet at a time, please. You two.
15. Okay, I wanted to move 30.
I'm just gonna roll to see what tail I get for today.
Here there's not much. I'll try to go maybe around. Yeah, around here. Or is it stealth here?
Nope, no new ones. You're keeping your same number.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's not. He's only moving 15 feet. He's not like moving like
Oh no, no.
to another area.
Sorry, no. I was reacting
Yeah,
to.
but I see some.
I
see
was
some differences.
I was reacting to getting the number 6 because that's actually really good for
Oh.
this.
Got it.
Can the others see us from here?
Nothing seems to be looking.
No, I
in
mean,
your
can like Gwyn
No, our
and
team.
Dusty and see us?
Oh, can your party see you?
Yeah.
I can still see you.
Yes. Not
Yes.
completely because there's some rocks in the way, and Daniel's on the other side of a tree.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I
can't see
can just
that.
barely see where Daniel is, but not fully, yeah.
Yeah. Well, maybe it would be better if Daniel makes the sign then.
Okay.
Like 4, a 2, and a 1.
Okay.
Alright. Oh yeah. I'll
Can I
proceed to
still
do
see
the
Charles
hand
from
sign.
here?
If you can see him, you can see him.
Okay.
So if a sign is, You said 4-2-1 is the sign you're making at us.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm
I
just
see.
preparing things. These are not happening right now.
Okay.
I will then whisper to the others. It's a 4-2-1, so most likely 4 goblins, 2 wolves, and a hobgoblin.
Could be 2 hobgoblins again, though.
That's a good point.
Okay.
And what's the
You
one?
make 2 and put
Okay, Charles.
when I see
Okay,
you
it's definitely
speaking.
2 wolves. It's definitely 2 wolves.
Ah.
2 bark bark.
Before
Make a
initiative,
sign
can
of
I
two and let's scream.
Wait, they've got.
I'm just preparing. I'm
Okay.
just preparing things.
Okay,
He does this. It's like apparently they're rabbits.
Okay, Charles, did you get 8 hit points from me or not?
Yeah, 5.
Okay. Who has the most AC right now?
15.
15 too.
You have how much, Charles?
15.
Everyone has 15.
3 people with 15 is the highest. Caius isn't here, but he would have higher than that.
Then, Charles, I'm going to replace your temp HP. You're going to have 9 temp HP, but until that temp HP is gone, you're going to have 10 extra move speed and 1 extra AC.
Okay.
Caleb,
So 9 temp.
yeah. So you have 40 move speed, and 16 AC, and 9 temp hit points.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
Because
if I lose the temp,
here's the
HP, I
detail.
will
It's
lose the
sorry.
speed,
It's number 6 on that whole thing.
Number 6.
Tale of the Traveler.
Yeah, well, I have the temp HP. Okay. Okay, perfect.
And I'd be busted.
Oh no, it only lasts as long as he has a temp HP. So as long as he doesn't get hit,
Yes,
we're
yes.
fine.
I mean, it's still 9 HP, so it's good.
Yeah.
And 1 extra AC. Okay.
Daniel, Charles, are either of you moving any closer? Or what are you guys doing?
I'm trailing behind Charles.
I can try still go to this rock and last.
No, you can't squeeze through there.
No, I mean go around here on this
Oh,
square.
you can go right there. Yes, you can go right there.
15 split. Okay.
Like, we can see through that, we just can't squeeze through it.
Yeah.
But what if I, like, hold my breath?
No.
Goes in the ring, gets Charles to just throw
Yeah,
the ring.
just as I see something big.
Right. At this point, everyone real quick roll me initiative.
There it is.
Gotta love it.
Where's my ticket?
Oh, that's
Oh
too.
my god!
Oh,
We'll just say Grodrick was holding you back and distracted.
I am
Oh.
far too focused on Daniel and Charles, looking for more signals of them.
Alrighty.
I just want to point out, I ain't seen Nathan.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
we don't have
he's up on this rock clapping up here. You can't see him. He sees you though.
He's
up
sitting
here.
there with
He sees everything.
in the wind.
Yeah, he's up there with Caius.
He's using the speedrunner strat.
So he's right here, literally right here.
Oh, okay.
He's up here on this cropping up here.
But we don't know that. Okay, cool.
I mean, you would know he's there because you watched him climb it. And like drag Caius up there with him.
Show off.
Yeah.
So, but you like watching from above.
I get good initiative.
Yeah. So Caius and Daniel, as you guys are creeping closer, and you're looking at everything, you're looking back, flashing signs and things like that. You don't realize this, but one, maybe two of the goblins have like pulled out their bows and going. And then as they pull their bows back, they're going to shoot you, Charles. Normal, public, 1, 2. Right, neither of them hit you.
Does he have cover?
Yes, he did. That's why we roll normally. Because he was behind that 5-foot rock. 3/4 or half cover. All right. So 2 arrows fly past you, Daniel and Charles. They go sailing out into the void. And We start with the turn order. Daniel, combat has started. The camp is aware of you. Goblins are shouting and doing things. And the wolf is getting up and howling. Yeah. And what you see in the map is what you see on the map from this point forward. Unless you have questions, obviously, yeah. Daniel.
So I'm gonna just immediately like frantically like bat them to come here. I don't want to like yell in case not all the goblins are aware yet, but just to push forward. So I'm gonna, instead of putting any numbers up with my hand, I'll just like wait to come close now. And
He's moving his fingers too fast for me to tell how many. I gotta have some reason I'm so low in initiative.
I think that means go.
oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay, cool. I'm gonna take 15 feet here. This is cover, right? Like these rocks here.
I mean, they'd be half cover, yes.
I'll take it. Okay, 15 feet here then. Boom. I don't want goblins to goblin, so I'm gonna.
Goblins goblining.
I'm going to Eldritch Blast this one near the wolf.
Okay.
All right, good initiative, good attacks. Let's go.
No.
Well, okay, cool. I'm gonna use my remaining movement and just mauled behind this rock.
Okay. Are you standing, or are you gonna like go? Are you gonna willingly go prone? If you go prone,
yeah.
then you get full cover.
Okay, I'll go prone. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Goblins are gonna goblin. The goblins are gonna surge out, and yeah.
Oh.
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 We can't see shit, so I don't know
We
what's
can
going
handle
on.
them.
Like only see Charles. So we're about to make a lot of attack rolls against this man.
No.
Oh boy.
Oh, come on.
Really good
I
you
have
got that
cover.
boon.
I have cover.
So right now you have +2 AC. Keep that in mind. So you have 18 AC right now.
Yeah.
So
Wait.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That's
Yeah,
because
he has
of
half
the
cover
cover.
from the rock. And his AC was 16 because you're +1, so he has 18 now. Okay, cool. So it's going to be 7 attacks.
Dear Lord, please
1,
let this game miss.
2, 3, 4.
Damn it!
Ouch.
6 damage. 5.
Okay.
Another 6.
Up.
Okay, no longer have the +1 to AC.
Yeah, nope.
All right. There's your 7 attacks.
So how much in damages in total? 12.
12.
Okay.
Well, that 16 wouldn't hit.
No,
it's
because I'm still hidden, so I have
No, he still has the
17.
half cover, so he'll be at 17 AC.
Yeah. I just like to imagine that the first 2 he dodged, and then the 6 he deflected with his rapier, but then he got hit by a succession.
It's literally like, I mean, it's 7 arrows, but still, it's like a volley of arrows just flies at him, and the rock protects him from 1, 2 of them, technically.
Well,
so
that too bad that tails thing didn't last very long because that was a good buff.
Oh yeah.
Hey, at least it kept you. It kept you.
My next round around it.
It kept you from taking the actual damage, though, didn't it?
No, he took 2.
He took like 2 real damage.
I have 3.
All things considered, that went very well for him.
Yeah.
Charles, you just had a volley of arrows rain down upon you with 2 of them.
Yeah. So if I shoot the goblin in front, will he have cover since I have to shoot through this small?
No, you can shoot that one. You're good.
Okay. Let me see.
You can like lean over, shoot crossbow, and go back.
I can't. Well, technically, I can just eat him normally.
You can't move right there. You have to go up here and around.
Okay, so
Yeah, this is your way through right here. These rocks are
Okay.
too close together. Unless you want to make a check to climb over the rocks.
nah, I will
As you
just.
plan things out, my bell is ringing. Hold on 1 second here.
Okay. I assume that will be a hit.
Man, I want more spell slots.
The warlock mood.
Yeah, the fun thing about warlocks is you never get any.
Oh, good. It's like
Warlocks are
they're all bunched up.
Yeah. Warlocks are quality over quantity.
Yeah, very much so.
Oh yeah.
Like warlocks are the well-designed sorcerers.
All right, I am back. Sorry about that. A package is delivered for my landlord. What are you doing, Charles?
Yeah, I shot the goblin. I assume the 19 will hit.
Yes, 19 would hit. 8 piercing. Beautiful.
Yeah, and considering how many goblins are in front of him, I think Charles would just dash somewhere here.
What is your pathing? Can you show me your pathing for me?
I was the map. So
Oh
the
god,
first
traps.
trait
A
and
straight line
after
right there?
like 60.
Okay, cool. I need a deck save.
Ah,
Do it.
You just got trapped on.
it's fine. It's fine. Ouch.
Yeah. So as you are running back through the 2 trees right here, a hunting trap around your ankle. You're gonna take 3 piercing damage, and you are trapped in it. Your movement speed is 0, basically.
Okay.
Here, I'll move your token so you can see it. There's a bear trap right there. Are you dead?
No, but for some reason on my screen my HP don't move, so I try to remove everything, but it doesn't.
Okay.
I'm at
That's
19.
weird. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Or maybe if I don't.
Yep. And you're going to make a strength save to try to, or a strength check, an athletics check to try to it open on your next turn because you've already used your action to shoot. And Daniel, you watch. You're like behind the rock. You see Charles run and him just basically trip and fall as the trap pins him down. So.
Okay, this is going bad very quickly. Ooh,
Yep.
ooh.
Phoenix.
See shit, so.
Well, you saw Charles running by, and then he's not continuing past the tree.
And you probably heard a
Yeah, something like
Yeah, most likely.
man.
Some Dead by Daylight vibes.
Okay. Is Charles looking kind of rough?
You can't.
I've seen
You still
better
can't
days,
see him?
but not too
you
bad.
can see his health bar, can't you?
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
see him now.
I thought you said the health bar wasn't working, so.
Yeah, on my
It is
side,
now.
but I reloaded and it works for me.
It should be working now.
Yeah.
It looks right on my end. I should say that much.
Okay, I am going to cast Entangle.
Oh, okay.
It is a range of 90 feet, and it's a 20-foot cube. I will click on the spell.
Yes.
Um,
Where are you placing the cube specifically? Because it does have a center point, so I'm just looking for corners. Oh, right there? Okay, hold on a second here.
I want to get all these guys that I can get in here.
Good.
Hold on a second here. So you want to try to get all the goblins you can?
Yeah.
So like
So I want
something
to get
like
all these.
that
Like, yeah.
right there. Cool. Keep your airmen. Okay, strength save throw will be restrained by the plants. So I can make a lot of strength saves. Got it.
I wish I had burning hands right now. So bad.
So the wolf's gonna go first. Fails. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 goblins. 1 fail, 2 fail or succeed, 3 succeed, 4 succeed, 5 succeed. So only the 1 wolf and the 1 goblin are restrained.
Okay. And then this whole area that they're in, that whole square is now difficult terrain.
Right.
And that is going to be my turn. Because I can't do any bonus actions.
You can't or not choosing to?
Well, I have the only bonus action I have are spells, and I just used a spell, so.
Ah, right. Cool. Outstanding. There's your turn. So it's the hobgoblin's turn. 15. Boop. And he is going to duck and cover behind this rock. And ready action. Wolf is going to try to untangle itself here. Strength save.
Jeez.
Yep, he is free. Freedom! But he has to waste 10 feet to move out. So now he has 30 feet.
But it used its action at least.
Yes, it did. All right, cool. The other wolf is going to move 40 feet as far as he can move. He's going to ready action. He's not going to dash in alone. He trained better than that. Dusty!
Okay. Can I? Anything I can see on screen is fair game, right?
More or less, yes.
So I do see this hobgoblin.
You do not, because he's hiding behind the rock.
Okay, what do I get on top of this rock? Would I be able to see him?
You need to make a athletic check to climb the rock.
Okay, let me see something. Okay, so that's 30 feet. Dusty's gonna run over here to see if he can get a clearer view of everything. Man, that's a lot of goblins. I don't see a shaman anywhere though.
Oh, it's come.
Okay. So can I like see it? Can I see him like through this little area here?
No.
Okay. Then
Not a straight line.
you know what? I'm gonna roll on the table again, see if I get a different tail.
How many times you can do that?
As many times as I have Bardic Inspiration. It
Okay.
uses that resource.
Got it.
Oh, I got 6 again!
Who does it go on?
Charles is trapped, so I'm gonna give it to Gwilrick.
All right.
And that's my
AC plus 10 feet movement.
Yeah. So Gwilrick, you suddenly feel faster and tankier, and you have a 9 temp HP.
Awesome.
Okay.
Did you already give him aid before?
Yeah. So my aid was kind of pointless at this point, except for me.
So it doesn't. Remember, temp HP does not stack.
Yeah. So he has.
I know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He has 9 because the temp HP of this is the roll plus my level.
Got it. Cool. Just making sure not everyone remembers that.
Yeah.
Shaman is going to. What is this shaman going to do? I'm the shaman. Blah blah.
Actually, good temp HP question. Does his rage resistance apply to temp HP?
Yes.
Yeah. It's any damage he receives.
Well, bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing, but yeah.
Yeah. And then that's an action. Yes. So he's going to do that. Cool. Gwilric.
I look up. Oh. Yeah, so I am raging. First there. Can I move between this tree and that
No.
rock? Okay.
No.
Charles did it earlier.
Yeah, but they were stealthing around, so they kind of like climbed over it a little bit.
Yeah. I'm a bulky guy and I'm moving.
Yeah.
Let's see. So, yeah, gonna get there. Do the wolf and the hobgoblin both have cover, or just the hobgoblin?
Just the hobgoblin, and he's behind. You do not see the hobgoblin.
Okay.
You can see the wolf though.
All right. In that case, I'm gonna chuck a javelin at the wolf.
Nice.
Let me just double check its range. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be at disadvantage.
Cool. Yeah, 10 misses.
That's fine. As long as I make an attack. And that's going to be it for me.
Alrighty. Top of the turn order. Daniel.
Okay, so I'm going to move.
You gotta stand up.
Yeah. That's why I gotta stand up. Takes away half my move, so that's 35 half is. Oh, anyway, I'm just gonna stand up, move 5 feet here. And I'm going to fire at this goblin. Mm.
16 hits the goblin. 10 kills the goblin. As it flies
Right,
back into the
sweet.
fire,
Perfect.
roast alive.
Okay. And I'm just gonna move back. And can I prone again? Or was that an action?
No, prone is you can drop to prone as a free action. You can just go.
That's a whole reaction though?
No, it's a free action.
Oh, free action. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably
free
not
action,
the best
then.
call, considering that there are wolves near you.
You already made the call. So.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go full send it, but
Yeah.
that'll end my turn there.
Yeah. So goblins' turns. Goblins are gonna goblin. This one's gonna make a strength check to see if he gets out. He does not. The others are going to get out of the stuff, but they're not going to move too far away from where they're at.
Difficult terrain, just so you know.
Yep. But they're not moving
Is
far.
it for everyone or just for enemies?
Just for anyone in that area.
Yeah. This guy's gonna move right here. And this guy's gonna move.
That poor goblin's like Ron Weasley in the first Harry Potter movie.
There we go. We're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 goblins. But you can see Charles. We're gonna attack Charles again. So 1, 2, 6 piercing. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Since I'm stuck on the ground, don't they have advantage on me?
You're not restrained. Your movement speed's just 0.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
because there's still there's chain attached to the hunting trap. There's like 3 foot of chain, so you can still kind of like wiggle around and dodge, but your movement speed's 0. You can't move away from that square basically.
Okay.
So you're gonna take 10 piercing damage in total. Yep, I checked that. I
Ouch.
checked the rules on that. I checked the wording of hunting traps. So
Okay.
yep. And Charles, it is your turn.
One thing to do, even if he's not very strong, Charles will try to get his leg out of the trap.
Right. Nope.
Well, that would be it. That would can. I do have a
Bonus
potion,
action
but
dodge. Bonus action dodge.
it's not a
No.
full action.
No. He cannot dodge as bonus action. He can dash, disengage, and stealth as bonus actions.
I hide.
Monks are the ones who can dodge as bonus action.
Yeah.
Only thing I could do is drink a potion, but
Do you want to do that?
no, I will not.
Okay. Bennett.
Phoenix is going to try something new here. Question: could I slip through this tree and this rock?
Yeah, allow it.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna slip up to Charles here. And I will cast Cure Wounds at first level
Mm-hmm.
for 9 healing.
The warm flames make you feel good, Charles.
Yeah, just burning your fucking foot. With the old.
It's like, oh god, you got rid of the athlete's foot.
Oh damn, that's an action too. Okay.
So like, if Will, you could just grab me when it's your turn and throw me like around here, it would be good. Just push
I
me.
might rip your foot off in the process, but okay.
It will grow back.
Yeah, it's an action to try to break the trap, right?
It is,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay. In that case, because I can't see this hobgoblin here, and I'm just like, hey, I moved 15 feet, and I'm gonna kind of hide under this rock as best as I can, not going prone.
Okay. Perfect. Hobgoblin. Hobgoblin's gonna bark some orders in Goblin. And I need I need a wisdom saving throw from you, actually.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
That far? Damn.
It's not what you think it is.
5.
For just a moment, you feel yourself compelled to attack your friends, but you kind of shake your head, and you're like, no.
Jeff, stop it!
That's not good.
You don't actually want to, but it's like it's that moment.
Yeah.
Because of your thing.
Okay.
So the hobgoblin barks some orders. And he's actually just gonna stay where he is. Yeah. The wolves, however, are going to move. This one's going to move right here and duck down next to the rock. This wolf's also going to duck down right here next to the rock. Yes. Dusty.
Okay, if I move here, can I see the hobgoblin?
Half cover, but yes.
Okay. Boop. Boop.
Perfect.
I'm gonna take my focus on that. Uh, okay. And then I will use. That was 15 feet of movement, right? Because I moved from right here. So I'll go boop, boop, boop. I'm just gonna try to get into cover over these rocks while he's melting.
Cool.
He still has to make the con save, I believe, because I'm doing that on his
It
armor
doesn't
again.
matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay. Yep.
As you move there, the spell ends.
Wait, what?
It's a range of 60 feet.
For casting, though.
That's only for casting.
It wouldn't say infinitely. It has a range for a reason.
Uh. Doesn't say anything
Is that
about me
right?
moving away.
Well, I'm pretty sure, like, if
Usually it'll specify in the spell if they leave your range, the spell ends or something.
hold on. Do. Oh, no, yeah. PHB page 203. Once a spell is cast, its effects aren't limited by its range. Unless the spell description says otherwise. So now you're good.
Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna move. I'm just gonna like go. It's like melt, please, and then run away.
I'm learning so many new things today as a DM.
And all thanks to heat metal. Wasn't it the
Yeah.
last ruling for heat metal too?
Gosh, what'd you say?
Wasn't the last ruling you learned for heat metal too?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, he's currently melting, and I'm hiding behind rocks. And I will. Let's see. Gwil looks good. Charles, are you trapped?
Yes.
Okay. Hmm. But I can't cast another spell. I can't do anything right now. Sorry.
Mm.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay, so that'll be the end of my turn.
Cool. Shaman's turn. Hold on 1 second. I'm reading something real quick. Okay. Cool. Then in that case, do, 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 do. You're gonna see this weird goblinoid looking creature. Well, most goblins you've seen in hobgoblins have flesh, green skin, maybe some like redder skin. This one seems to be very skeletal. Not a skeleton, but his skin seems to be more like chitin, more
Chitin.
hard. Chitin, sorry, yeah. And in his hands, you can see this red orb forming.
No.
And that is the shaman's turn. Gwilrick.
I will move up to Charles and in my fury attempt to pull open the
Give me an
trap.
athletics check.
And it's at advantage because I'm raging.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Snap it open.
And then
action?
it's my action, but I can still do some good here, and I've still got 35 feet of movement.
You do.
So I'm going to use it to go up here, try to draw some fire.
I need
away
a
from
deck save.
Danger sense.
Yep.
Okay.
A 12 fails actually.
Shit.
As a just trap your foot. Funny, you just saved Carl from one and you ran into the other one.
Do I at least take damage from this one? I say
you
at least
do.
because.
Yeah, so you keep your rage.
Two damage. 2 damage.
Reduced to 1.
Yeah, 1 damage because it's piercing.
I feel like
It's really bad.
And since you took damage, you're still raging.
Yeah. and you're making eye contact with this goblinish looking creature with its red orb in its hand forming. Daniel.
Okay, that's same deal. Stand up, move 5 feet. This time I'm going to. Let's see which one looks like.
Oh, I should mention, in his other hand is this staff with a bone goat skull on it. Forgot to mention that.
I'm afraid. I'm gonna let loose a short bow arrow at that goblin that I highlighted.
Okay, right there. Okay, go ahead and shoot. 16 hits. Go for it. Perfect. 11 damage. That's a lot.
And I'm just gonna same thing. Go back and prone again, full cover.
Cool.
And that on my turn.
Like goblins, they have a prime target of Gwilric.
Hey, and
even the ones
I've still got that boon that ups my AC a little bit.
You do, yeah. We're going to do 6 because the goblin is no longer caring about freeing itself. It's just going to attack.
Disadvantage, I believe. It's restrained.
Yes, you are right. So we'll make that guy first.
What?
Doesn't matter.
If I was living the dream.
It's max damage, so you're going to take 8 piercing damage.
Dear Lord!
Sorry, not 8. You're going to take, it's max crit, so it's 14 in half, so 7.
Wait, so you technically still have the AC?
Yeah, it already rolls double dice.
Yeah, it's already got two dice.
A double crit is max the damage it would be with all the dice.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a house rule.
So it's 2d6 plus 2. So it's 12 plus 2, which is 14. 14 divided in half is 7.
So you still
have 1 temporary hit point.
So you still have the AC buff. Let's see if anything good happens.
Normal attacks. 1.
That hits.
Damn it!
2, 3, 4. 15 hit you?
It does now.
Okay.
Not with the buff, right? Oh.
Because the buff's gone. Yeah. So the 4 will become a 2, and the 6 becomes a 3, so that's 5 right there.
Just give me the total damage.
Total and because total everything is
other than the crit. I've already got that.
Okay, then it would be after being at half is 5. That's
5
reduced.
Total.
That's reduced as 5. Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect.
They actually scratched me a bit.
Yeah. Charles, you see the shaman-looking creature with this red orb growing bigger as time progresses.
Yeah, but I can't exactly go at him now.
You're free of your thing, by the way.
Yeah, you're free.
Yes. Could I go like next to the hobgoblin here?
You can, yes.
Do I see any traps?
That would be a check to make it for traps. So you have to make a perception check.
Leroy!
Alright, I need a deck save.
No.
I knew it.
If you get trapped again, I'm not helping you.
Okay.
So, Charles will take all his frustration of having been on the ground on this goblin.
Which is not much.
Not too much, and
That is a miss.
Bonus action disengage and.
Well, he had a prepared action.
Yeah.
So he's going to attack you. So go back, please.
You have badly.
He has disadvantage because he's prone. But he's still going to make an attack at you.
He also has disadvantage because of heat metal, so.
Oh, yeah. So 14 misses you, so it's fine.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, disengage and hide behind the rock.
Cool. Are you falling prone right there? Or are you just going to do the half cover?
Yeah, just half cover.
Penny.
Yeah, prone will be full cover, right?
The shaman's red orb is still growing as each turn goes by. The trap is sprung, so you can go through that square. You're fine.
Oh, so
Now, there's
once
more
traps
traps
have been
behind
set
it.
up,
That's a different story.
but once traps are like sprung, we're
Yeah.
fine to walk through. Okay, cool.
Yep. For these ones specifically.
And you know who's coming. You know whose time it is to be here. It's
Yes.
it's
Ba-
yeah.
ba- ba-
And he is
Best
going
boy.
he is going to appear right here.
But you can
Right
move wherever
here.
you want.
Okay. He's going to appear right here, so everyone within 10 feet of him needs to make a dex save.
Which is all those guys. Beautiful.
Everyone.
So we'll do goblins first, and we'll do the ones restrained, so he's disadvantage. And then we'll do the normal ones next. So that's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and then the shaman. As Pyro appears, the shaman is going to the eyes of the skull are going to glow, and the shaman and someone else is just going to trade places, actually. So and the goblin is like a saving throw instead.
Shaman just went, lol, nope.
Yep, basically. The red orb's still in his hand as it swaps places. So that's only one save. So roll for damage for these guys. 4 fire damage. Nice.
I rolled terrible damage.
4.
At least you hit.
4.
I've been missing.
It's still worthy of Gary Oldman.
Oh, that one's dead.
Oh, sweet.
And that one saved. So cool.
And then I'll say to Pierrot, you know what to do. And for my bonus action, I'll command Pierrot to go 5, 10, not leaving anyone's melee range because that one's dead. And you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna poof. So I need some more dex saves.
How is he getting there? He can't go through enemies' spaces.
He's just gonna go up and then diagonal.
You can't do that. You can't go between 2 enemies like that. That's always been a rule of mine.
Do enemies count as just difficult terrain then?
No, you cannot move through an enemy's space unless they are 2 sizes larger than you. And these goblins are 1 size larger.
Gross.
So.
Fine. I'll just get these 2.
Okay. Make more dex saves. Boop. Boop.
Fail.
Fail and succeed.
For 7 fire damage.
Ooh, nice. I should mention at this point, the plants are on fire that you grew there.
And he will teleport.
Is it really dry? Because it's hard to burn plants.
Yeah, it's fire.
And that will end my turn.
Oh.
Cool.
So
what's up?
if we push an enemy into the fire, they're gonna take damage?
Yeah.
Good to know.
Okay. The hobgoblin is going to stand up, look around, and he is going to do a thing where he jumps over here. Yeah, still shouting out. He in a panic runs that way and flops. The wolves are going to. This wolf's gonna run. Yeah, this way. This wolf going by the last command, this is gonna stay there actually. A ready action. Yeah. Dusty. Actually, they're just gonna dodge. It's not gonna fall prone
Okay.
anymore.
Okay, I'm gonna go over here. And how long is the range on that? I am going to shoot the wolf here.
Yeah, go for it. Disadvantage. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. Okay.
Oh, wait, why do I have disadvantage?
It's prone.
Oh, it's prone. And then I'll use my bonus action to heat metal on that hobgoblin again.
Yep, go and roll that damage. Yeah, he's taking that 10.
Yeah.
Cool.
I
like,
wondered for a second why he was panicking, but I was like, oh, because his armor's cooking him.
yeah, so like you just see this guy cooking. You think someone questioned Dusty about that? Just casually cooked
Is that your
people.
turn?
That's the end of my turn, yeah.
All right, Shaman's turn. Shaman's going to step right here. And he's going to throw his burning ball of fire. Actually, just right here. So I need Phoenix, Gwilrick, Charles, and Daniel to give me dex saves, please.
I'm doing this at advantage because of danger sense.
Yes.
Resistance to fire.
Not true fireball, but it's gonna hurt like a fireball. Gwillick, 19 saves. Charles, 25 saves. 8 fails, and Ben, 8 fails. So half if you succeed, or if you are, resistant to fire damage, and you take this much damage.
Resistance.
13 fire.
So 6 for those of us who succeeded.
Yes. Or if you're resistant.
And I am not resistant to this damage while raging. I'm glad I succeeded.
And then it has a bonus action. The goblin's gonna move out of sight. Not
Fantastic.
invisible, just out of sight.
How far away is the shaman who sent the fireball?
Well, he was right here. Now he's
Because I was gonna see if I could use my reaction, but I probably wouldn't be able to see what
shaman knows.
No, you could have used reaction. If you're gonna do Hellish Rebuke.
Nope, he's 65 feet. Oh, we're good. Sorry for.
No, you're good.
Right.
It's always good to check.
Yeah, it's always good to check. Cool. Right, Gwilrick.
I am going to try to get out of this damn trap. Let's see. Athletics at advantage. I basically just stomp down on it and break the mechanism.
Basically, yeah.
And let's see.
The nice thing is you do have until your next turn before you lose rage.
Oh, I imagine I'm going to maintain it with what I'm about to do. I run up there.
Yeah. You're right there.
I don't set off any more traps.
Oh, that's right.
Nope.
Good. Well, yeah. And that's all I can do.
Oh, Daniel.
DM, do you see my health? Because I think I'm having the same thing as Charles.
Yes, you have an 11 out of 27.
Okay, cool. Alright, Gorilla Strax.
Is there an obstruction here? Because I can't see past it.
Yes, there is. It's a big stone-looking thing.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna notch another arrow and fire at this goblin.
Go for it. Yeah, that hits. And yeah, I was like, you don't have to roll for damage. He's dead.
Okay, and same thing. Just duck back and prone.
Cool.
Or full cover.
Goblin. Goblin's gonna goblin. We're gonna move this guy right here. He's here. He's here. We're just gonna shoot at Gloric. Why not? 4 easy
I'll allow it.
shots. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 1 hit.
1 hit, I maintain
piercing.
my rage.
2 piercing damage. So, and then we're gonna do some movements as well. 15, 30, 25.
Does it pass Pierrot's range?
Does
Pierrot can
did
be-
that goblin that just moved disengage?
No.
Then I will take an attack of opportunity on it.
Go for it.
Does Pierrot get attacks of opportunity?
Does Piro have melee attack?
No, he only has the fire thing and the teleport.
Then no, you cannot. And this goblin's dead.
You deleted him.
So, that's the goblin's turn. Charles.
I finally hit something.
Can I go right here around this
You
path?
can.
Okay. Charles will try to plunk the hobgoblin, whom still panicking from his heated armor.
And 20 hits.
Still,
Perfect.
Oh no,
Oh.
sorry, he was dodging. So an 11 misses. Sorry.
Oh, crap.
Yep.
Well, 1925, so bonus action disengage and go here.
He had a prepared action as well.
Yep.
So he's gonna hit you, even if you do disengage. You disengage is a prevents the reaction trigger.
Did he Can he dodge and take a prepared action?
No, sorry, you're right. So you couldn't have prepared action. Good call. So, you Charles, you're free.
Yep. I moved back here.
Yep, you're right there. Benex.
I'm going to move to right here. And I will shoot off a cone using my racial ability to use Burning Hands once per long rest.
Mm-hmm. Hit the wolf and goblin.
Yeah.
All right, they are dodging, but they get advantage. 12 succeeds, and
Does dodging give advantage on dex saves?
it does. Yes.
I did not know that.
Yep.
21.
Both succeed, but they take half damage.
Yes, they do.
So 4 fire damage each. Bonus action will command Pierrot to attack, and Pierrot is going to shoot off a flame seed at this goblin here.
You're gonna shooto. I like it.
For an 11.
11 misses.
Tragic. And then Pierrot is going to move. You know what? No, Pierrot is going to just duck kind of here around this wall.
Cool.
And I still have 15 feet of movement, so I'm just going to 15 and kind of duck here a little bit.
Awesome.
That's it for me.
Yeah. Hobgoblin's turn. Hobgoblin's gonna move to Charles right here. And we're gonna attack Charles. Normal. Longsword. 15. 15 at you?
Yeah, I have 15.
Okay.
AC.
Big bad.
6. 9.
Yep. Then it's Wolf's turn. We're gonna move up right here. He's not dodging anymore, and the Wolf's going to make an attack with advantage because he has pack tactics. Right. 7 misses anyways, so.
Yeah, perfect.
This wolf is going to stand up. Perfect. Hi, Daniel. Wolf's gonna bite you. Assuming 20 hits you.
Yeah, but like just barely though.
Yeah, just barely. Yeah. I need a strength save, and you're gonna take 6 piercing. Oh wait, were you prone?
I was prone.
Yeah, so advantage on that. Doesn't matter.
Cool. So 6 piercing. I'm gonna use my reaction now then for
Go for
Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah, it's a good time to use it. What kind of save is it?
I believe it's a dex save. Let's just
Let's check real quick.
toss that out.
Yep. He fails. Go and roll damage.
2d10. Oh wait, you have second level slots, don't you? So it's actually
Yeah,
Yeah,
it'd be
3d10.
2d10.
3d10.
3d10. Because
Ooh.
2d10 base is 3d10 with the extraness. So roll 3d10.
That's another nice thing about warlocks. They don't get many slots, but yeah, they're all at the highest possible level.
Yep.
So cast it.
Gonna roll damage. There we go. Oh my god. Yeah, the wolf's dead. The wolf was dead with the 2d10.
Bites you and its flesh just singes.
Yeah, just, his face melts off.
And its last moments, the wolf is very confused. It's like, I didn't bite the fiery one.
Exactly. Dusty.
I'm really low.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna move up. Question. If I use my main action to do a spell that is a bonus action normally?
No.
Okay.
Unless I read that as a rule. I forget. Because
Okay.
as I said it, I was like, wait a minute. Is that a thing? No. That was a spell scroll thing I was thinking of. So.
Okay. Daniel, do you have any health potions?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have one. I
Okay.
think I'm gonna pop it.
Okay, let's see. I was over here, right? So that's my max move. Can I see any enemies where I am, like this wolf or anything?
Can you?
I can't on screen, but there's a rock.
No, you cannot see that wolf.
Okay, then I will just.
But you can see the hobgoblin, but it has half cover.
Yeah, I'll take a pot shot at him anyways. Okay.
Nope.
Well, that missed, but this won't.
No, it does not.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, that's it for my turn.
It's not your turn. It's the shaman's turn, but he's not on the turn order because he's in the GM layer.
Fantastic.
The GM way.
Yeah.
Call
He's gonna appear and gonna cast a spell. How does the spell work again?
It doesn't. It's very gentle.
It instantly fails, and he's ripped apart for trying.
Me giving a public speech.
And is it? Okay. So here's what's gonna happen.
We win the game.
The the shaman's gonna cast a spell. He's gonna wave a hand, and this blue dust is gonna fly out and surround a few people. Charles, you fall unconscious.
Perfect.
Next is the wolf, followed by you have 28 HP. Okay, then Phoenix. Those three are gonna fall unconscious. Glork, the dust settles around you. You get like a sniff, and you kind of like get a little woozy, but you don't fall asleep. You don't fall unconscious. Yeah.
I lose concentration
Great
on entangle, so entangle is no longer there.
Ooh. Yeah, I cast a sleep spell.
That's actually a good thing that it's not there anymore.
So.
I was gonna drop concentration on it anyways.
Oh no, we're gonna do.
But wait.
Spell. What's up?
I was just, does Puro still go? Or is it because it's a bonus action?
Piro is still there. He's not concentration.
Yeah,
Oh,
but he will follow
sweet.
the last order given.
Piro, if not given any commands, automatically takes the dodge action every turn.
Best
Yep,
boy.
yep.
Best boy.
Yeah, you're just unconscious. So. Yep, you're asleep. You are conscious until you take damage or someone uses an action to slap you awake. And the shaman is just like,
I got you, He-Man.
basically, yeah. Gwillick, you see two of your friends fall asleep along with a wolf, and the shaman's right there.
There's the hobgoblin still awake, but then again, he's getting cooked repeatedly. I'm gonna trust my friends behind me to take care of that. Do I have to go through the fire to get up these stairs, or
The
wait?
plants are gone.
So is the fire still there?
You can go to the
Embers,
corpse.
but not as full as it was. No.
Okay, then I don't have to worry about that. Then I'm gonna.
With your thick elephant high feet, you can trample through ashes. I think.
Yeah.
So. Not ash from the volcano ash, but ash from a fire. You know what I mean.
Yeah. I don't
Ember.
have to move up close, but I'm going to because I'm so mad, and I'm going to thrust my glaive at the shaman.
Cool.
In
As you
fact,
do
I'm
that.
gonna make this a reckless attack.
Oh, beautiful. As you bring, or go ahead and make an attack roll.
I mean, I'll make it from 10 from reach if I get trapped or something.
No. You're gonna be right there.
Okay.
Yes!
22. Nice.
Glad I did that.
Go ahead and roll damage as you bring your glaive down. The goblin and shaman just swap places. And the goblin just gets skewed by your glaive, and the shaman's perfectly fine.
The goblin's still alive?
The goblin's still alive, yes.
Okay, when I see that it's impacted, I shout, Nagomo! And I'm invoking the Ancestral Guardian, for whatever that's worth.
Kobold? Okay. Yeah. The ancestor hears you and yeah, does its thing. Daniel.
Okay. Several questions. What kind of action is it to wake up my friend?
A main action.
And what kind of action is it to take a health potion?
For you is a bonus action.
Cool. All right.
You deliver it to yourself as a bonus action.
Okay. I'm going to use my health potion. Can I
Right,
use
so
my bonus
use
action
your
now?
object interaction to pull your potion out, chug it. It's 2d4 plus 2. There you go.
Amazing.
7 healing.
All right. Mathing. Okay,
Right,
so
yeah, movements and main action.
I have to get out of prone. So
Yep, so 15 feet to get a prone.
15, and then from here, I still have 20.
Well, it's half movement speed, but you're 35, so it's 15.
Yeah, so 20 plus 15. Okay, yeah, I think I can make. Okay, so here, and I'm gonna shake Fenix awake. Is
Shake
that
him
like
awake. He's shaking awake. Wake up! You hit him with your ring finger hand.
I assume I'm still prone, but I'm awake.
Yes, you are.
I don't have to roll for anything?
Nope, it's just an action.
Alright, perfect. And yeah, that'll my turn. I'll live there.
Beautiful. All right. Goblin's turns. This goblin's going to attack you, Wilric. Actually, can he squeeze here? He cannot, no. But this goblin is going to. Oh, sorry. This goblin's going to attack you first. Hold on, I'll do that real quick. Let me roll that. He's just going to pull his scimitar out and stab. Oh, gosh, he actually hits.
Yeah.
Oh, he has advantage, though. Because you reckless.
Disadvantage.
Yeah,
Disadvantage.
No. He has advantage on me because I used reckless.
Yeah.
But he has disadvantage because you used ancestral protectors.
That's only if he attacks
No,
anyone else
other
but
than
him.
me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's protecting us, not himself.
Yeah. So
It's-
3 slashing.
Extreme reckless.
So this one's going to move here.
3 slash.
Seeing his opportunity of either a prone person, actually a very conscious but prone. Is it?
Do you fall prone with the sleep spell?
You
That
do
was
fall
good. Yeah.
prone.
I mean, you fall asleep.
It falls prone, automatically fails strength deck saves. Attack rolls, the creature have advantage. Even if you're prone? Oh, I guess so. Yeah, even if you're prone. Okay, yeah. So then, yeah, we'll attack the unconscious prone person.
I mean, if it's a melee attack, it has advantage.
No, unconscious. Even if you're prone. I know. I guess it's normal. The prone it cancels each other's out. That's why. Then yeah, we're just gonna attack the guy who's awake, Daniel. With a short bow. It's a miss with a 6.
Yeah, I didn't allow that one.
This guy's gonna move up right here, and he's going to also attack the guy standing up of Daniel. 13 hit.
No.
Okay.
14. Let's go.
Charles,
Hey,
you are
attack
unconscious.
Pyro.
You are dreaming of that goblin's mother. Phoenix, you wake up. You had a horrible nightmare of a goblin's mother.
A goblin's nightmare and Charles.
Okay. I will use half my movement to get up.
Yep.
Take a quick look around. I'm going to just take a step forward. And I am going to heal Charles, wake up Charles, heal Charles, and wake up Charles, but then not get to use Perot.
Couldn't you just shout a healing word at him to wake him up?
Nope, it has to be a action to do so.
Be hilarious.
Or damage.
Take the
Damage
healing.
also wakes him up.
The healing word just up.
That'd be command.
I'll be a team player. I will use my action to wake up Charles.
Okay.
And my bonus action, I'm going to use a healing word on Charles.
Got it.
For 6 healing. Let's
Oh, so you
go.
are awake.
I just realized Dusty goes after the hobgoblin.
He does.
Yep.
Is that your turn, Phoenix?
And Phoenix is going to take a step. You know what? He can't move through an. I'm gonna walk into melee with this hobgoblin.
Right. You stand up right in front of him. Smart, because he was about to get flanking. Or no, he wouldn't have because the wolf's unconscious. Never mind. Hobgoblin, seeing either the dude that's prone that's just now waking up, or the flaming dude who walked up in front of him, he's gonna choose the prone guy who has advantage on. Stabbing down into that's great. With 12 damage. Which I believe is the exact amount of health you have.
Charles, like, what the?
Wake
You wake up
up!
to a stab, a nice healing motion, or you wake up to a slap, you get healed, and then you get stabbed.
Yeah.
Falling back in unconsciousness. You're now back with your goblin mother friend.
Good.
So Phoenix
let's do.
basically was just ultimately cruel to Charles.
Yes.
He could have gone
edging
into
him.
sleep.
Trying to help here.
The hobgoblin just grins. He like his like body is like melting. The smell of burnt flesh coming out of
Perfect.
him.
I'm up.
But he, gets the last laugh still, no matter what.
Yeah, how polite of him to. How polite of the hobgoblin.
Phoenix's eyes, which had been blue, like, because he had just woken up, and just boom, ignite into flames.
Mm-hmm. Dusty!
Okay. I'm gonna move up further. I think I can move right here. Okay, is the shaman inside a house?
No, he's inside a building, a structure made of stoned, ruined walls.
Well, I can see on my screen. Is the thing wide enough to shoot him?
Yeah, you can see him from there.
Okay.
It's a perfect shot.
That, see, it's 60 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then I can say, "You're a hack of a spellcaster!" and viciously mock him.
Oh, okay. What kind of save is it?
It's a wisdom save.
Alrighty, he has advantage.
Darn it. No damage. Wait, was it
Nope.
no damage or?
Nope, it's no
It's
damage.
no damage.
It's a cantrip, so it's no
Yeah.
damage.
And then I'm just gonna and you can just keep melting.
Oh, so close.
Ah.
Kill him.
The shaman, with reckless, is it all attacks against you or only the first one against
Yes,
you?
all attacks.
Cool. The shaman is gonna start whacking you with his goat staff. The eyes glowing a black flamey color. Has advantage.
What are
Not
these
many.
rolls, man?
So you're gonna
What is
take
this?
all that damage.
So I'm guessing
Four-
the 5 or
So yeah, 5 and 1 is bludgeoning. So that's 6. Divine half is 3, and then 17 necrotic.
so a total of 20. I am roughed the fuck up, guys. Can you see my health bar?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, we see
See a
it.
lot of people's health
Mhm.
bars right now.
I mean, I think mine is in a worse state
The
than yours.
goblin just snicker, or not? The goblinish looking creature just snickering, and says something in goblin, but you don't understand what he's saying.
Wait, you guys
then-
can see mine too?
Yeah, everyone can see each other's HP bars.
but can you guys see how low mine is? Just
I will heal you
Charles
next.
is empty, so...
Glowrick, you have potions, right?
I'm just checking because it looks full to me, and I'm just.
Oh, I see.
Refresh
Mine
roll
still
to
shows
indicate
24 out of
it will go
27,
back
but I'm
to
like,
normal.
that's not the case.
The
Stop
shaman is
my
going
roll.
to disengage and move to the back area right here.
Can
His
he
movement's a little
bonus
funky
action
looking.
disengage? Can he bonus action disengage?
The goblin can bonus action disengage.
I hate him.
He's a slippery little fella.
Goblins are assholes.
Yeah.
They're gonna go.
Gwilwick, it's your turn.
Okay, bonus action, I'm gonna down a potion.
Yep, 2d4 plus 2.
Glad I stocked up on those. Yeah, so do the drain into my trunk, drain the trunk into my mouth. Yeah, so and then I'm gonna attempt to kill this fucking goblin that's still standing next to me. Cause he dared to stand next to me.
Yep. 17 hits. 10 kills.
Yep. That was not reckless, by the way.
Nope. Nope.
And then
You learned your lesson.
I mean, I wasn't attacking the big guy, but speaking of which, this is clearly some sort of trap, but I am too pissed to care. Both in and out of character.
Yeah, you approach him. No traps, trick, or anything.
Awesome. So, yeah, I'm standing there when my turn ends.
Cool. Daniel.
I'm gonna just shoot the hobgoblin.
Go for it. 21 hits. He's dead. Your arrow just arcing out and slams him into the wall, and his head bounces back against it, and he falls to the ground.
Okay, and I have 35 feet, so I'm gonna... right there.
Cool. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Goblins are gonna goblin. We're gonna shoot at Glork in the back. 12 missing.
Poink.
And this goblin is going to shoot at Finnick. 13 hit
Misses.
Finnick? Yeah. Right. Charles, it's your turn.
Charles.
Oh,
what's
yeah,
it again?
you are dying.
roll
Whisper
to
me a death saving throw, please.
To GM, where are death saving throw? 20?
It's right there next to your HP.
Could.
So little circles, and just click the word death save.
Yeah, death saves. Okay.
Mark down your cheat. Phoenix.
Is going to start off his turn by just a bunch of fire on Charles, burning away the old and bringing forth the new with my last first level spell slot, Cure Wounds.
Yep.
You know what? I'm gonna cast it at second level.
So not using a first level spell, so you still have one left. Okay, cool.
Yeah. We'll use a Cure Wounds. Wow, I'm glad I used second level because that was not great. So 8 total.
I mean, you do the average of 8, so.
Will bonus action command Piro, help them get to Gwilrick. And Piro is going to run up to Daniel. If Daniel is willing, he would like to teleport with you.
Oh, I'm so down. This is gonna be fun.
All right, so Piro will teleport 15 feet with you, and you will appear in this area with him.
You can't move there because he can't appear inside the goblin, so you need to move.
So he'll appear in here with him.
Yep, so Daniel,
Right here.
right there. Cool.
Okay.
And that will end my turn.
Perfect. Hobgoblin's dead. Wolf is asleep. He's
We're kind of
laid
just
out.
letting the wolf sleep. We're just like, you're chill.
Let sleeping dogs lie.
Yeah. Dusty.
Okay. I am going to go further up. 1, 2, 3. There's some goblins. There's a Daniel. I see a goblin. I'm gonna yell at this goblin. It's like, hey, you got a guy named Jeff? He looks better than you. And I'll vicious mockery that goblin. This one.
Yep. I'm gonna make a wisdom saving throw. And succeed.
Okay. Damn.
He doesn't know who Jeff is, so
all
that's the
goblins
insult.
know each other?
So he doesn't know who Jeff is, so it's kind of like, eh.
Yeah. Oh shit, that was more racist than I intended. Okay, and Charles is still down,
Shaman-
right?
oh.
I'm not done yet.
Oh, sorry, yeah, Charles is still down, yes.
Then
Oh,
I
no,
will.
he's up. He got healed by 8.
Okay, I thought he got healed.
Yeah, so Charles got healed by 8.
And
If you
that
want to heal yourself up.
case, I will use my bonus. Can I use my bonus action to prepare my Vial of Alchemist Fire?
No, it's a main action to prepare an action.
Gotcha. Then I'm done then.
Cool. Shaman, Grulik. Standing where the goblin is standing, there's this stone. I don't know what the obelisk, but like this like effigy or something. It's not really an altar, but it's tablet-looking thing. And on it there is this scroll the shaman grabs, and he's gonna take it in his hands, and static electricity is going to appear around his hands and the paper. That's gonna be his turn. Gorg, it's your turn.
What are your rules with called shots?
It increases the AC, but it's a thing you can do. The more difficult the shot, the more difficult the AC is going to be. They're the 2-hit. So.
How difficult would it be to go for the scroll with the glaive attack? Or
not
just thrust through it even?
Not impossible, but it's very long and linear, so it's going to be hard to hit, especially with the goblin holding it, so he can move it up and down if he needs to. So
I don't suppose
it's not impossible.
I don't suppose if it misses the scroll, it could hit the shaman, could it?
Yeah, it could.
Okay, so if that's the case, then yeah, I'm gonna reckless this.
Go
aiming
for it.
for the scroll.
Okay. So here's what happens, right? It's obvious the shaman is charging up some type of spell with the scroll, and I'm assuming you want to stop him from doing so. Gwilrick, as you attack the shaman's scroll and things like that, the shaman can't teleport away, so it's going to take the attack. And are you thrusting or are you chopping?
Thrusting.
Cool. So it like I said, it's holding it like this with his hands like this. You're thrusting. You got nice hands, and you pierce through his hands and through the scroll. I need you to make me a dex save. And no, you don't get advantage on it because you would get disadvantage. So it's normal. So it's just normal. 15. Good. I'm trying to think here how I want to do this. Actually, I know what I can do. I can pull up an old table I used to use. Hold on 1 second here. Give me 1 moment because some fun stuff is gonna happen. Because I didn't think this would ever happen. Do me a favor, Gwilrick, roll me a D100.
Okay, D100. This is gonna be fun no matter what happens.
90.
Maybe
Okay, I'm
90.
still pulling it up, so hold on one second here.
I think he saves.
Um,
That depends on what the 90 means.
um,
I really should have used my bonus action to drink another potion first.
Oh,
okay. So it was level 3
Like that.
spell, it was lightning bolt. Elemental charge,
it's gonna
lightning.
turn Emperor Palpatine on you right now.
Cool. Oh, this place is under a roof, so yeah, this happens. As you guys are fighting, Daniel, you appear right next to this goblin. Charles, you're just waking up. Dusty, you're looking in the direction of the goblin and everything like that. And this giant black lightning bolt is going to strike in the area where Gwilrick and the shaman is.
Like from the sky?
From the sky, yes.
Ooh.
And Gwilrick, as this happens, you're going to fall unconscious. You're going to take more damage than you have life left. 'Cause I looked at the numbers. I'm like, yeah, there's no point in him rolling anything. You're not going to be dead, but you're going to fly back 10 feet. And as you fall unconscious, I'm going to whisper you something. So hold on a second here.
I will just turn off my rage. I hope the shaman at least gets fried. Are you whispering on Roll20 or Discord?
Discord. I'm typing this out.
When he asked, I'm trying to think of how I want to do this. I was like, that's what you're supposed to ask us. I'm supposed to be the other way around.
How do I want to do this?
I'm
How
scared.
do I want to die?
And I'm being very serious when I say this. So it's going to be weird, but yeah. The rest of you just see Gwilrick fall unconscious. The shaman also gets fucked up, but isn't dead.
He's dead?
He's not dead. He's almost dead.
Oh.
Because he hasn't taken any damage yet, and I did the numbers, and he's barely alive, actually. So. Yeah.
I don't know what I was expecting, but it definitely wasn't that.
I didn't think you would. But yeah. Daniel, it is your turn.
If I make a ranged attack at the shaman, does the goblin get opportunity?
No.
Alright, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, but the shaman looks very out of it. Like, the shaman looks like it's on its last legs.
Oh, he got fucked up by that lightning
He
bolt.
got fucked up.
Okay, so glad I at least made the right call.
Does 13 hit it, actually? Let me look here. 13 does miss, but barely. It, like, hits, like, over his shoulder, like, and hits the stone tablet he's leaning against.
I'm going to move up like 5 feet, kind of parrying around the goblin.
Yep.
And actually, wait, can I do this? Can I cheese this? I'm doing some quick reading.
Yeah. Quick math.
Yeah, okay. So, because it's a reaction, if I move, and this only happens if I'm damaged, can I just hellish rebuke the goblin?
If you take damage, then yes.
Hi.
I've done that before. With Armor of Agathis,
The
too.
goblin's not taking an attack opportunity, actually. The goblin seems scared shitless and is ready to run.
Yeah, big black
Okay.
lightning bolt just
So
fell
that
from
was
the sky.
5, 10. I'll move 15, like right here.
Okay.
And I think I used all my actions, so I'll end my turn right
Mhm.
there.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Yeah. Goblins are going to GTFO. Dusty, you can make attack of opportunity, by the way.
Okay.
He's going to be dashing and running past you.
Nope.
No.
So that's how they laugh. Is that how you laugh, Jeff?
Yeah, they are going to GTFO. The wolf is just asleep, just snoozing away. Charles, you wake up, and as you wake up, you're looking, you see this giant black lightning bolt strike this ruinous-looking place.
Should we adopt the wolf?
And the answer is yes.
Give it a head.
I suck at animal handling, but so I will be able to see Gwilric and Daniel taking care of the shaman and all the goblins living. So. Mm, yeah, pet the wolf.
You're gonna
Why
hit the
not?
wolf?
Kill the
Pet,
goblins
pet, not
Oh,
it.
pets.
Pet.
Okay. Your French accent almost caused an party conundrum.
Yeah.
No,
Come
I'm
on.
wondering why we're not hitting the goblins that are retreating.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
Oh,
goblins
yeah.
get away! I can't say that because I'm unconscious, but god damn it!
Oh yeah, these guys are in range. Okay. Yeah. If this guy is still in range, I would just hit him in the back as he tries to leave.
Yeah, go for it.
Charles is very they're not. Tries to rush and
Still sleepy.
yeah, still miss a lot
He
of
just
blood.
woke up. You fell unconscious back to back. Like, come on, that guy caused some brain
Yeah.
damage.
Even more than before. Oh, but
Phoenix.
Phoenix is going to dash up to Gwilric. And I will use my bonus action to use my last first level spell slot and healing word him. You know what? We're gonna use healing word is so bad. Yeah, we'll just use a first level because it's healing word and healing word isn't as good.
Yep.
On Gwilric for 4 healing.
Yay!
As he runs by, he's just gonna say, "Charles, Dusty, clean up the other 2." And then as his bonus action, he's gonna tell Piro, "Finish off the shaman." And Piro is going to try to spit at the shaman a little fire.
Yeah, go for it.
Please, dice gods, come on. And
Oh yeah. Just light them right between the eyes.
Critical hit!
Don't even roll for damage. Just how do you want to do it? You know.
Piro just like sees Gwilric go down, growls, and then just like runs up and like just shoots fire at this thing out of
Yeah.
it.
It's not even a bolt. It's more of a beam.
Yeah, just.
It pales in comparison to the black lightning, but it's still impressive.
It's adorable. That's what it is. And then Piro is gonna run up to Gwilric and just start like pawing at his trunk a little bit, like.
Wolf's unconscious. Wolf is snoozing. He's dreaming about a goblin's mom.
Why is this goblin milf
eating
everywhere?
The goblin's mom. Eating the goblin's mom. You know, he's hungry. Dusty.
Okay.
Goblin milk.
Like, that's what everyone keeps saying. Okay. It's like...
I'd say gilf, but that's something else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A golf? A golf? Golf.
Yeah. Okay, so... It's like, hey, can you guys stop running, please? I'm gonna shoot him while I do that.
No,
I'm
you're
gonna
not.
fail at shooting. I said shoot. I didn't say hit.
Fair enough. Shaman's
You
dead.
do that thing where you fire the bow, but your arm isn't in the right place, so you get smacked by the bowstring.
Well, yeah. Gluick, you are no longer unconscious.
Hooray! I'm going to get up from prone, see the dead shaman, and quickly look at Daniel and FedEx. Are any others still alive?
2 ran.
Fuck. Okay, let's see. I've got a. Okay. There. I will rage again
Okay.
for all the good that's probably gonna do me, and then dash for another 30 feet. And that's all I can do.
Yeah. Daniel.
Mm. Can't see anything. Let's see. So the shaman's like cooked, right? He's
Oh, yeah, he's dead.
dead.
He dead.
she out. Okay. I use 35 feet here. I can move through here, right? Or does it have to be here?
No, you can move there. You can stand on dead bodies, so long as they're not larger than you.
Okay. That's 35. So there's only one goblin? Oh, no, there's 2.
2, yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna use, you already know, I'll turn on the speed.
What you casting?
With my last spell slot.
Got it.
So I'm gonna go my extra
dash now?
35 feet. Yeah.
You still have an action still.
He does.
Yeah, exactly.
Move 35 feet. Get right there.
Slowly. I really don't want to miss. It's always these parts. I always
Just
choke.
don't miss. Just hit.
Yeah.
Skill issue.
When you're
Yeah.
shooting at something,
Yeah,
just
see?
aim
Just
in. Simple as that.
Okay, well, that goblin's dead. I
There
saw
we
the
go.
7 and 2. I'm like, all right, well, that's dead. Almost max.
Let's go.
Almost
Had to
max
take a deep breath for that.
Goblins are going to goblin. Charles, attack opportunity.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Don't fucked up.
Yeah. You could kill it.
Yeah.
I think you have enough damage for sneak attack.
Yeah.
All
15.
right, you want to know how much health this goblin has?
15.
15, yeah.
Perfect.
Good.
Just like as he tries to leave, just
Right.
grab him by the shoulder. No, you don't.
Well, we have gone over our time by 20 minutes.
Yeah.
So we are going to end the session here, and we will pick up with looting, asking questions, investigating, healing, and all these things. I think
Wolf.
Chris will be here.
Oh, thanks.
So
Pet
Oh, yeah.
wolf.
Remember, the wolf
Excellent
is still
session.
alive, hasn't done